All right. Okay. All right. On tonight's show, will Chills get punished? Or will he not be punished? That is the question. And it all starts right here, right now, on Monday Night Live.
You have to listen to DJ Aaron Radio, or you will suck my bum.
Say, everybody haven't seen my balls. They're big and salty and brown.
Your computer sucks balls, 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 balls.
Oh no!
Oh, yes. Gotta turn off that damn reverb. Welcome to another edition of the Monday Night Live show. I am not on camera yet. So, I'm still eating food. So, yeah. Anyways. We got Arthur. He's gotta get his camera on.
Hello.
Hey, Art.
You all right?
Oh, yeah. Just starting off the show here. There's Tim.
There we go. Hello, hello.
Just started this, and now I get yelled at.
I
Sat there on cam up waiting for you to go live.
you know this show ain't live on Cam Up.
No, I forget.
Oh,
Every day, every week I forget. If I'm off, I'll forget. I forget that's not live on cam up. It's on YouTube.
On YouTube. I got to now I gotta find my freaking live on air freaking thingy
it's in
bobber.
there somewhere. You guys go and have a little chat. I'll be back in a tick or two.
Okay, so I gotta change that. All right.
I got food cooking in the air fryer right now.
I'm still finishing my food.
Time for some chicken and cut French fries that I cut myself.
Ah.
Good old air fryer.
Well, hey, at least Discord didn't shit the bed this week.
Nope. I got 3 days off this week. I don't know how to feel.
I got iOS 26.
I got it as well earlier today. I did the update. It looks a lot different.
It even responds a lot better too.
Reminds me of Windows Vista.
I like it.
I kind of like it. I'm not like 100% on it. Like it. Yeah, I kind of like it. It's one of them things I'll have to get used to.
I got the glass icons going now.
Oh, I just have the regular icons still. That's right. You can do the clear one though if you want to.
There we are.
Hello.
I got. What's that? As somebody would say before, got called to the cookhouse. So.
Oh, I'm still cooking my dinner.
About that.
Yeah, because I gotta cook my own food.
Hmm.
No one is going to do it for me. I can tell you that.
Well, I've been learning how to do that myself.
It's easy if you got an air fryer.
Yeah, well, there are some
Uh,
things you're not supposed to put in there.
Oh, I put everything in there: chicken, steak, hamburgers.
We got an air fryer.
I don't know if I don't think my mother has one of those right now, but
I need to go check on it.
Hasn't said-
Actually, those fries should be done soon.
I don't know if I honestly don't know if they're actually going to be planning on getting one or not. To be honest, I don't know. My mother's not so what's the word? Not very tech literate, if you know what I mean. Let's see here.
My laptop's fan is just going going away there.
Well, that's a good thing, isn't it?
Remember, this is on startup. It hasn't calmed down yet.
Oh, I see.
Now it's calming down.
Oh, all right. Oh, darn it. Been doing something here and I've goofed it up. I need to fix something. Let's see here.
What is DJ Chill's fucking laughing at? He's gonna get fucking whatchamacallit, punished tonight.
Oh, jeez. Let's see here. Okay, maybe I didn't. Okay,
I like my potato wedges nice and crunchy, so I got them cooking for some more time.
Okie dokie.
Old fryer, air fryer. I'm gonna have them cook chicken. I gotta cook that. Gonna have to cook rice and green beans. I like to have a nice big dinner
Oh, you do?
with
Yeah,
a lot. Gotta have a lot of salt on it too.
iOS 26 is pretty freaking fast.
Windows 10 is less than a month away from being.
Yeah, okay. I'm well aware of that, and I'm not very happy.
Didn't Windows 10 have its final security updates this month?
Yep.
Brandon was like, they'll release more when Windows 10 is out of support. No, they will not.
Unless if you pay for it. Only if you pay for it.
He gets the impression that Microsoft is going to extend it a little more. No, they're not.
Don't really want to.
No, they want people on Windows 11. Windows 11 is the new OS. It's been out. Well, it's not new now. It's been out for 4 or 5 years. It took me a long time to move to Windows 11. I have to be honest. It took a longer time for me to move to 11 than it did 10.
I say it's about 4.5 years old now.
Windows 11 came out October 5th, 2021. And I have no real issues with it.
I don't have any issues with it either.
Nope.
Even on the new laptop that the hardware is made for it.
Yes. I'm trying out the clear icons now, but in the dark mode.
That's what I got, the dark
icons. I tried the light mode icon clear and it doesn't look that good.
All right.
Yep.
And this doesn't affect you, Art.
Nope, Art, you do not get iOS 26. Actually, you don't even get iOS 7, 18, 17. I think you're stuck on iOS 15.
He's
Oh,
stuck on an iPhone that's way out of support.
yeah,
Yeah.
which isn't good.
When this one
Now-
when I start having battery issues, I'll probably trade up.
My battery is still at 75% capacity after I upgraded.
I thought it was a lot less.
No, it's at 75%. It was at it was at 75% when it was on iOS 18, and it's still at 75%.
Mine's still at 100, but I just got my phone like a month, well over a month ago.
Well, my
so-
battery's slightly degraded, so
Yeah.
I mean
That's
it's
what I'm
not
talking about.
it's not 100% degraded. It's slightly. It's enough to bring up the your battery needs service.
Oh.
I usually worry about it when the battery is completely knackered.
Yeah.
All right.
But for now, it's still working perfectly. And it's not enough to degrade iOS's performance, so
Oh, it did.
Feels nice to have 2 days off in a row and also get Thursday off as well.
oh wow.
Mm.
So yeah. Well, I'm getting less. I asked them for less hours. I'm like, I can't do 50 hours a week. I need 40, and they finally moved me back. So I was like, yay! I'm so happy.
Okie dokie.
So now you have
Yes.
weekends off, huh?
No, just random days.
A Friday would be rare for you.
Yes, it would be.
I've been ripping CDs like a motherfucker.
I'm just looking something here. All right.
There's Robin.
Hello, hello, hello. Sorry about that. I got a little bit distracted. I've been working on a jigsaw puzzle, especially after today.
Well, I've got some stuff. I've had something going on for a while myself, but
But I don't know if you can see, but Kaylee got me good today, the little shit. She was I was trying to work on the puzzle. And she got mad and she bit me.
Oh.
yeah.
I'm not really worried though, because like I think she's caught up on I'm pretty sure she's caught up on her shots, and like she hasn't been exposed to any infected animals. I mean, I'm not really worried because it's not like it's a deep wound. It's just a small cut. It'll go away.
It will heal eventually.
Yep, I forgive her. She knows I forgive her. I can't be mad at her.
But you do want to clean off the bite wound just in case.
Yeah, don't worry. I've been making sure I'm keeping it clean.
That's the thing about injuries. Whoops. Eh. What was it today? Whoops. I'm trying to. Whoops. No, there we go.
Yeah. Thanks to an online friend of mine, Tim, I'll have an SSD for the laptop soon.
Oh, that's a good thing.
Yeah, I think he just has to make sure. Yeah, I think he just has to make sure there aren't like any more pictures and stuff on it. I think he's gonna try to do that next week because he's working during the week.
Mm.
And I think he's gonna try to send it out next week because I mean, all I really gotta do when I get it is just like put it in the laptop and install Windows 11 because I already made the bootable USB last night. I don't gotta do much. Maybe just like screenshot the desktop so I know what to reinstall, but I don't have to do a lot.
Did you make sure it bypasses the TPM check?
I should have. I believe I did.
If not, you may want to go back and double check and redo your USB again.
Yeah, I definitely will if I have to. That's not a problem because, like I said, I figured it was better just create the USB ahead of time. That way, all I gotta do is put the SSD and just install it like once it gets here. Because, like I said, I mean, I'm probably gonna upgrade to 11 a little bit sooner than I thought I was gonna, just to make it easier.
Yeah.
Because, like I said, I know Windows 10 support ends next month, but like I said, I mean, and I will keep an eye on the drive because like you said, I think you said it was 10 years old, and I'll keep an eye on it. It's just for me, this is a blessing because I don't have to buy one now, which is even better for me right now.
For me, I would be very cautious of used SSDs for that very reason.
Well, I'm definitely going to be very cautious. Like I'm really not going to be storing anything on it. Like even like when I use the laptop for travel, if I had to download something, I'd have my external hard drives with it. But yeah, I'm going to be very cautious. Like I said, it's just like I said, it's a blessing for me because like I said, I gotta upgrade the laptop, and I'm kind of glad I don't have to buy one now. It's making it a little bit easier for me, budget wise, because like I mean I know they're cheap, but I'm on kind of a fixed income, so it can be harder.
So to show that I got iOS 26.
Oh, that's unusual.
Well, it's not unusual.
I'm sure that'll take.
It's not unusual. This is the new glass look.
Oh, I see.
That
I'll bet that's going
iOS.
to take some getting used to.
Well, yeah, I have no catch up from my.
And if you want to go back to the regular icon stuff, you could go back into customize and go back to default.
How about that?
Mine just came up with the default when I first turned it on, but
So here is the default.
That's what's going on.
I kind of like it. I mean, let's see. I want to go back to dark, so I'm going to go ahead and go back into my edit and customize. Go back to dark.
Been trying
There
to
we go. Now it's better.
put a project together here, back together here, or report back together here, and it's causing me some trouble.
Right.
Yeah, iOS.
This past Friday I went to a car show.
Yeah. All right.
iOS 26 is very, very snappy.
All right.
I like it. It's more snappier than iOS 18.
well, the potato wedges that I cook, I'm no ketchup, but at least I got barbecue sauce.
Yeah.
There you go. But yeah, the car show I went to was, well, it was at a local car dealership. Now, there was this truck there. It's an 86 C110. I believe that is the same truck that the one guy had stolen a couple years back when he was in Columbus, Ohio. And I guess this dealership here played like a major role in helping him, get it fixed up and back on the road once he found it and got it back.
Think so?
Yeah, well, he said it on his face because what happened at the time, I think he had been out in Columbus, Ohio for a car show or something, and he had went to bed the one night, and then he had woke up the next morning and saw that his truck was gone. And I'm thinking it's a standard because I guess standards are easier to steal, and I don't think he'd be the type to leave his keys in his truck. And then, like, the funny thing was now, a few months later or so, when he found the truck at someone's house, the guy was trying to say that he bought the truck and he had the title, but I think that might have been a lie because he did a VIN number change on the truck trying to say it's an 87 GMC, but it's not.
Yeah, those people, they all say, these will say just about anything to save their butt.
That's true. I mean, because even when he found the truck, when I saw the video, I was so happy for him because, like, I guess it's not rare to find your stolen vehicle. There's only a certain percentage of time you can find it. And a lot of times, you'd be lucky if you find it in one piece. Like he had some stuff missing from out of the truck, but he said he could replace it all. I mean, I think he was more happy that the truck was in one piece when he got it back, other than being stripped and all stripped apart and whatnot.
Oh yeah.
Because every time I see it in a car show, it's just such a gorgeous truck. I always have to take a picture of it. Like I said, it was my favorite truck in the whole car show. I'm glad I went to it. It was a nice turnout. I went to it last year for the first time, and I was like, yep, I'm coming back next year. Will I go again next year? Absolutely.
All right, that's fine. I myself, unfortunately, there hasn't been any really. No, it's been quite some time since it's been quite a while since there was a car show in this place. Although I can understand that because, well, too many. Hate to say this, but too many car thieves here.
I understand. Let me see. I'm trying to think this year. Let me see. Maybe 5 car shows I want to see this year. Because I went to 3 at the fairgrounds, and I went to 1 at the park, and then the one recently. So I think I went to at least 5 this year. I want to say.
I'm not a big car person, so I don't go to car shows.
Hey, I respect that. It's not everybody's cup of tea. I respect that.
I mean, I've been to some car shows in the past, but recently...
Hey, I get it. I understand, Aaron. I'm not going to judge it. It's not your cup of tea. I understand. I get it. I'm trying to do what I can, though, now before it starts getting colder, because, I think I'm still going to try to get out during fall, but I think by then I'm not going to be getting out as much. So I'm still trying to get out while I can right now.
Same here. I do my best, but it's difficult.
Because even this week, I don't have a whole lot planned this week. I don't know what day I'm going to the library, but then, because the only thing I think I had planned is for the Saturday's library book sale and the demolition derbies at the fairgrounds. Because I told Brandon, I won't be around that day because I'll be up there, I think. Because they start, I think, at 2 o'clock, but I'm probably going to head up there at noon because they're doing the all access passes again. So I'm going to probably be, taking close-up pictures of the derby cars again, which is cool.
I'm not going to be home Saturday night because I'm going to a concert.
Oh, hell yeah.
L.A. Guns and the Tom Kiefer Band.
Hey?
And I will be wearing the shirt that I have.
Oh, nice.
Well, that's awesome. What the?
Be wearing this shirt.
Oh, nice.
I'm not
this
paying
is
attention. Oh, okay.
This is last year's tour shirt.
Oh yeah?
Yep.
All right. What the?
I actually get to wear it.
Let's see.
So that's going to be nice.
I would think so.
Well, Penny's just got a tube guy on it.
Darn it.
Dylan should upgrade to iOS 26 if he can, because I entirely skipped 18.7 because that's a bug fix update. Nothing really new in that.
I was like, wait. No, I thought I had to update to 18.7, then 26. But nope.
Yeah, 18.7 is a bug fix update. Then you can upgrade to iOS 26.
I see.
Because 18.7 is the final update.
Yep, I just skipped that.
And then after that, there's nothing.
After that, then you can upgrade to the new latest and greatest iOS.
Provided your phone
I
supports
didn't
it.
have to install 18.7 to go to 26.
On mine, it wasn't offered to me until I installed 18.7.
Oh, all right.
I had to install 18.7 before I could do 26.
Oh, I see.
Because that's how it goes with my carrier.
Oh, that's a bit of a nuisance, I'm sure.
Not really. You just install the final update and then final update of iOS 18, and then you can do whatever.
Oh, all right.
But since your phone
Yeah.
is way out of date, Art,
Yeah, I know. Don't have to remind me.
your mom's phone would likely get iOS 26.
Well, her
Depending on what
current
it is.
one.
Because
The one-
she has an
previous-
iPhone. She has an iPhone
I think
11,
she
right?
She went from an 11 to a 13.
Oh yeah, that get iOS iOS 26.
So,
security reasons, I would definitely
this,
consider getting an iPhone because
like I said, as I said earlier, once this old
Art!
iPhone 8 starts
Tim was talking.
having, damn it.
You were saying, Tim?
Art.
Yeah,
Art,
get on.
I would
Go
say
ahead.
to you that I would strongly recommend getting off an iPhone 7 for security reasons alone. You're opening yourself up to security risk.
Well, it's-
And I'm
Never-
on an iPhone SE. I think it's either a second edition.
Yes, it is. That would be.
Oh yeah, 2020 is a second edition.
Ah.
16E.
So
This is
Whoops.
the E model. So it's the successor to the iPhone SE.
yep, it's still an
Yeah, I
SE, but it's the 2020 version of it.
I'm sorry, where?
And unlike other iPhones, this one only has a single camera and a flash.
Just like mine.
Yeah.
Great.
Nice rank.
I heard
Her
that
last phone, it was an iPhone 4 or 5. She had it for 10 years.
I heard that Apple wants to bring back the SE and iPhone line.
They did. They did that with the 16E.
If you want a budget phone, then you have to get one lower like this, which isn't like very, very large or whatnot.
Apple's not going to bring those back, unfortunately.
But I mean, I'm sure they'll bring out a line that's similar to this, one without the home button.
Mm-hmm.
But I kind of like this. I kind of like the small form factor iPhones that they fit in your pocket.
Yes.
Unlike the big, large ones these days.
I can't believe that Apple has two new iPhones that only have one camera, the Air and the 16E.
I think if I ever get a new iPhone, it'd probably be the 16E, probably.
Yep, I love mine.
The 16E is like what, their budget iPhone?
Yep, it's the replacement for the SE.
So when mine takes a digger, then I'll upgrade to 16E.
Yeah. I got mine for $470.
Oh wow, that's not bad.
That's not bad. Not bad for a budget phone.
It was not you. Well, it was used, but it wasn't because it was somebody sold it, but they never used it. So I was just like, oh, perfect.
Of course, if I were to get a new one, then I'd have to pay carrier prices for a new one.
Correct.
But hey, you know, if I want to stay on Apple, that's what you got to do.
Yep.
I think iPhones are easier than Android phones, to be honest.
They probably are. I mean, I've never owned an iPhone, but hey, whatever floats your boat.
I don't think, Aaron, you would want to run an iPhone that's out of date.
Oh, I never
we
run
got here?
iPhones that are out of date. I think isn't iOS 26 the last version for this SE?
I think it will be, unfortunately.
I'm sure it will get like a couple more iOS 26 updates all the way up till like 26.7 probably.
Possibly.
And then this phone is out of date.
Yeah, running an iPhone with an out of date iOS is a big. You're setting yourself up for failure.
Oh, never mind.
Yep.
So yeah, I got maybe another year or two out of this phone, and then it's done.
Boy.
Because I know how I know how iOS updates go.
Quite seems like very wasteful to me, but
They
What seems wasteful, Art?
no, I mean the whole you can only use a certain model of iPhone for 10 to 15 years, and then you have to update it, which I think is pretty wasteful.
I think I like to upgrade my phone every 6 months.
Jeez.
Yeah,
Wow.
A lot of people, I hate to say it, but a lot of people, well, I don't know about in America, but here in Canada, a lot of people can't afford to do that.
I know. That's why I had the same phone for like a couple years. Even the one I have now, I'm hoping to have it for at least another year or two or so before I have to get another phone.
It's like I said before. I mean, a lot of, well, I wouldn't say a lot of Canadians, but all Canadians are being, like I said, they're being triple whammied with cost these days.
and going from iPhone to iPhone is easy. You just have to set it to migrate over and turn off your other device, and there you go.
Yep. And about 6 months, I'll get the itch to change my phone. Maybe go back to Android for fun.
I mean, I've been so used to Apple now that I probably will never go back to Android.
I myself am undecided. Really.
I mean, people probably hate me for it, but
Yeah.
Hey, your decision.
Can't please everybody all the time.
I just think
That's true. Can't please everyone.
I think for me, iPhone is actually very easy for me to use. But that's just me.
Yeah.
I'm actually booting up my old phone right now, checking my old phone out. I've still got my old phone.
I still have my old Moto G, but it's turned off.
Yeah, well, this was my old one, the Rebel 3 I had for 3.5 years on service. But like I said, I started getting no service in the library, and then in certain other spots when I was out and about that had never happened before. I knew at that point I had to get another phone. I'm just not ready to get this one up yet because I use it for certain apps still. I don't like to keep a lot of apps on my main phone.
I don't even have Discord on this phone.
I don't have it on mine either. I really don't like use it on my phone. Like I said, I mean, I only have it even, mainly if you needed apps on my main phone. I just don't like to keep a ton of apps on. I have my reasons for that.
All I use on this phone is Facebook, Messenger, and YouTube. It's really all I use on this thing.
Oh, that's what no, never mind.
I have the My Radar app. That's very useful. YouTube Music I have. And then I have my security camera app. Yes, we have security cameras.
That's a good thing.
I think the only apps I have on my phone, my current phone, well, the one I use are my email, my AOL, and my Messenger. Because like, I just go on Facebook through the browser and stuff. For me, it's easier.
I use the app because it's, for me, the app is a lot easier. All I have to do is just tap the app and there's all your stuff.
Yeah, I get it. I'm not going to judge you. Whatever floats your boat. I mean, like I said, I just don't keep a lot of the apps on my main phone. I don't want to overload it with too many apps because certain apps drain your battery and whatnot. I'm like, yeah, I don't need that.
And then I have Messenger on my phone as well.
I could do that on my old 8, but I usually don't.
You don't want to, Art, because your phone is so much of a security risk as it is.
Well, even when this phone was relatively new, I didn't do it. There are times where I just want to, I want to shut social media, just keep it out, keep my activities private.
Yes, Dylan. We have security cameras at this house, but they're mainly outside though. They're not inside the house.
What the? Oh, that's what it was. Okay.
You don't want to have cameras inside of your house because then that'd be invasion of privacy.
Not technically, you're not allowed to.
Well, unless you have kids, then that's a different story.
Nope. Okay.
If you have kids, it's recommended.
Well, having security cameras can go too far because there was the not that I'm going to say too much, but the what was it called again? Oh yeah, Chuck Berry bathroom camera situation.
I don't think nobody goes that far, Art.
Well, Chuck Berry did, and that got
Chuck Berry was kind of a weird guy, anyways.
Well, what it was, it was an accident, but he did end up he did almost get himself into some pretty serious trouble. But like I said, it was an unfortunate accident, and I think shortly thereafter, the guy, I think he was made to have those cameras physically removed. But like I said, he's Chuck Berry is well, pardon my language here, but he's long dead. So
yeah, he's been long dead for a long time. He made good music. Don't get me wrong.
His time in the spotlight is done.
But he's
passed away now.
Yeah.
He's been gone for some time.
Oh my, Kelly's snoring. Kelly's snoring.
You want to hear snoring? Come here. My twin brothers. Well, it doesn't snore every single night, but
it's funny, when our pets snore, we think it's cute, but when humans snore, we think it's annoying.
You know what I can't wait for?
What?
Oh, boy.
Windows 11 25H2.
Well, I've been seeing ads for that. At least
25H2 will be the new update coming in October, I think.
Oh, cool.
October or November, somewhere around there.
Oh yeah.
Because Microsoft, they release one big update a year.
Well,
Yep.
that's true. Notes on this.
Because that current because the current version that I'm on now will be out of support next year. 24H2 only has like 2 years of support, so next year is its final year. Microsoft only supports a major version every 2 years.
Okay.
So 22H2 had 2 years, 23H2 had 2 years, 24H2 has 2 years, and
Okay, so if I rip that out, that'll be.
And the reason why they do this is so they can roll newer versions out. The operating system as a whole has 10 years of support, but the different versions, 22H2, 23H2, and 24H2, all have 2 years.
I see.
And that's per feature update.
Time to eat some more food after dinner. Yay.
And now my
Can't stop
laptop is bitching at me to restart because of updates. I'll restart after the show.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
you could restart it.
I could, but I also have the chat and stuff up on the laptop.
Let's see.
So I could see how good the stream is going and see if we buffer or anything.
We've been getting cooler mornings here now.
Same. I've been kind of leaving the AC on, but like not a lot.
We have cooler nights now.
Got that here as well.
Not here.
Well, you're lucky.
Our daytime highs are only getting up to 101 to 103, so.
Ooh, that's hot.
But you got to understand that the temps here in Arizona are backing down more.
Oh, yeah.
It won't be long till like late September will be down in the 90s, and then it will slowly drop even more. So by late October, our highs will be in the 70s and 80s for the daytime highs.
Oh, nice. Yep. Right now it's 79 degrees outside.
That's nice. So really, right now is about average 102 to 103 temperature.
In the morning it'll be 64 degrees, and then it'll get up to 90.
Our AC doesn't have to work as hard now, so it shuts off when it gets to right temperature.
Oh, what temperature do you keep the AC on?
I think we keep it at about 78.
We keep ours about 77, 78 as well.
I think ours is set for 77 right now.
Not true. I think mine has
ours on that earlier today.
But when it doesn't have to work hard, it will shut down like normal. But only on them really hot days it will run for a long time.
I don't know what I'm gonna. I have tomorrow off, so I don't. So I think I'm just gonna sit at home tomorrow. Sitting at home is nice.
So Andy's gonna come in when Brandon is here.
Oh boy,
Yeah,
we get the Brit boy, the Brit boy.
And we get the punish Dylan later too.
Oh yeah.
Cause we know how that is.
Dylan, I got a nice hot beer waiting for you.
You got a nice hot beer for Dylan?
Yeah, I made it special. It's special for him.
Well, that's nice.
Whoops.
Sorry, Aaron, you can't have it. It's just for him.
I'm not. Hey, no argument from me on that.
I
You
don't-
want a nice hot beer that's been sitting in my car for the past 2 months.
He says shove that hot beer in the trash, Tim.
Well, I can't really say.
In the trash. I'm bringing.
Yeah, I'm not surprised, actually.
Beverage.
Art,
you're
you
gonna
sure like
enjoy it.
talking over people, don't you?
Yeah, he does.
Eh,
Art, you gotta
bad
stop doing
timing.
that. You gotta stop doing that. Especially if somebody's right in the middle of talking, you can't just start talking.
Only the host is allowed to talk over people.
Hmm.
And Tim too. He could talk over people if he wants because he has authority.
I do.
Art's like, you motherfuckers.
No, I'm got other things on my mind right now.
Like what?
Oh, just some report notes that I've been working on for the past little while.
So yeah, we are at episode 15 now.
Fantastic.
Halloween will officially, well, I have a show on Halloween, I think.
Hopefully, I'll get the whole Windows OS thing sorted out by then. Have the whole Windows OS thing sorted out by then.
I'm already on Windows 11, so I don't
know
need
that.
to
I
worry
know that.
about it.
I know that. I was just about to say something to that effect, actually.
I'm already on Windows 11, so I don't need to worry about that.
Me too.
Have to have a
Me three on the desktop for now.
need
Windows
to
11 is the best. Windows 11 is
need
the
to have
best.
have a chat with my have a chat about it with my other brother. But
Other brother.
with the way things are going, since he's with being a school teacher and everything, that's gonna complicate things a little bit.
What, he's dating a school teacher?
No, he is a school teacher yet.
Oh.
Which brother?
So-
Your pain in the ass brother?
No, I can't
So,
really say
no, I
too
don't-
much about that one
I don't know if
because
I don't
he's-
know if his twin
but
brother would qualify.
he'll be hearing what I say.
Can you hear us too?
No, he can't hear you. I've got I'm using my headset here.
You don't think your twin brother would be good as a school teacher though? I guess so.
Well,
His twin
you
brother
never know.
has too many issues.
Yeah.
well, I'm not gonna say too much, but I think the main things with my twin brother, it's addiction, mental health, criticism, and responsibility. Those are his issues. I'm not going to say anything else because I like to keep anything family. I like to keep family things offline and in private now.
You know, if he was in this server right now, you know he wouldn't win. He'd be booted right out of this server before he
Well,
even knew what hit
I
him.
can take some comfort from that. Oh, that's that's one other thing. I just realized there's one other issue that my twin brother has. It's called reality. No, two issues. Sorry. Reality and respect. Again, no further details.
That and a porn addiction.
Well, hey, you said it.
That's
I mentioned that earlier, but
Does your brother? That's all your brother does. That's not good. I mean,
well,
it's not. It's not healthy. That's all. It's not healthy.
I mean, it's not. It's that type of addiction isn't great, but it's better than being addicted to, it's better than being addicted to cocaine or something.
That's true.
Count your,
That you
one
prove
has
a point on.
one has to count their blessings. Anyway.
Yeah, but too much of it isn't good for your health either.
Yeah, well.
Watch YouTube penalize me for saying that.
Well, just be careful.
Saying porn.
Well, don't mention it. Like I said, maybe you can mention it a couple of times, maybe once, but that's it. Anyway, moving on.
Oh, I'm sitting here working on a diamond painting.
All right.
That's a good song.
I'm trying to.
So yeah, like I was saying, I've been ripping like a mofo.
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
yeah? Sweet.
And this is a 311 CD that isn't ripped yet.
Oh.
311, that's some good shit right there. They're a
It
good group.
is. Their track called Amber. That's a good track.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I got a bit of software called Easy CD Audio Converter.
Oh.
It has a audio converter, a CD ripper, and a CD burner, all built in.
Well, that's very interesting.
Oh, cool.
Audio converter, if you have audio files that don't have right meta tagging, you can update the tagging with artwork.
Far out. Really neat. That's very interesting.
I wouldn't use it for its converter, but I would probably use it to update the files that I already have.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
The CD ripper is as it states, it rips CDs into any format you want: MPEG-4, MP3, FLAC, ALAC.
Oh, hang on, guys. I'll be back. I get to have some. A piece of freshly baked apple crisp.
Mmm.
That was an apple. Oh, that is
So yeah, I can rip in various formats.
nice.
And guess how much the software costs, Tim?
I think it's like $40, right?
$39 for a one-time lifetime license.
That's not bad.
No, that's not bad at all. See, if you want good software, it's good to pay for it.
Yeah, it can be.
Just pirate it.
When
I don't pirate that stuff anymore. I stopped doing that kind of stuff.
especially with Cox, you can't pirate shit anymore either. That's why I do stuff the legal way.
Yeah, I'm like the same way. I just don't like to pirate stuff anymore. Like I mean, plus, I mean that not that I mean I wouldn't say I got tired of it, but I still like I like to be very careful because like even this computer,
Mm-hmm.
I will not download something a lot of times unless I can get it from the official website. Or like the Microsoft Store. I'm very careful of what I download.
Now, if you want to try this software for free, Robin, you can get it in the Microsoft Store. Just type in Easy CD Audio Converter.
There we go.
It will pop up
I might have to at some point when I get a chance.
It will pop up with a free version, and then they also supply the paid version through it.
Oh, okay.
So, but I went through the actual website myself
Oh, I see.
to get the software because you know how Windows Store software can be.
Dang it.
Buggy?
Well, the free version of this software is kind of limited.
Oh, yeah, well.
It only gives you access.
is
It only gives you access to one the metadata tagging database,
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
which is called Music Brains, and that in itself sometimes can give you the wrong year, like the remaster of the CD or whatever. This, I have 4 different tagging lookups.
Oh,
I can do GD3, Windows Media Player.
Nice.
I can do Music Brains. Sometimes I'll do Music Brains. Sometimes I'll use the Windows Media Player tagging, and then there's Discogs.
oh, very interesting.
So there's
Oh
four,
yeah, I've heard of Discogs.
So there's 4 ways I can look things up. Now the free version only uses Music Brains. I kind of like to look up the tagging from multiple sources because then I can get whatever edition mine is.
Well, I can understand that.
Like there's different editions of compact discs, and sometimes software will only bring up one or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Like iTunes, it only brings up one. I mean, unless it gives you a prompt window for the different versions.
I see.
Half the time, you're only going to get one version of the CD.
Well, that can be I'm sure that annoys you.
Like this CD, this is a digipack version, but
All right.
there is also a hard case version of this one.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Because the playlist series released a hard case version and a digipack version, both of these.
Oh, all right.
So I got the digipack version, so you know I'm gonna look for that particular version with the parental sticker edition.
Yeah. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Look for that.
So yeah, you want to know how people used to encode their CDs back then for Napster art? That's how they used to do it.
Some kind of. Well, that's unusual. That's very unusual, I must say.
The software Easy CD Audio Converter was founded back in 1997.
Oh, okay.
So it's been around since Napster. And that's how, like, you know how people used to get the files for free through file sharing?
Mm.
Half the rips came from Easy CD Audio Converter.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
So it's a very reputable software.
Who's here?
Oh, I was going to server unmute Steven. There you go.
Oh, okay. That's
So you
those-
got
Very cool.
iOS 26 as well, huh, Steven?
Yep. Yeah, I love
Nice.
it.
Nice.
Well, guess who got it as well?
Oh yeah, the graphics work. I think the graphics work a lot better.
It's more responsive than iOS 18.
Oh yeah, I noticed that because I noticed when I was 18, my phone was slowing down. Oh yeah, I was 18, and now it's and now since I 26, my phone has moved faster. Unfortunately, I have the issues. I trying to get 26 to download on my tablet.
You probably need to clear off a lot of space there, Steven, to get it to...
Yeah,
Yeah, that could be it.
yeah.
I always leave a fair amount of space for iOS updates to update.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like a good idea.
Because my phone only has 64 gigabytes of space. So,
Oh, I see.
and I only have a certain amount remaining.
Oh, all right.
I can check the storage on
Actually,
mine.
my iPhone 14 Pro, I had 120 gigabytes of storage on my iPhone. I have 128.
iPhone storage, I have 35.89 gigabytes free.
Okay,
And that's still a fair amount that... Okay, it says 28.11 of 64 gigabytes used. So yeah, I still
Huh.
have a fair amount of space.
This.
And some of that, if I do videos, that's going to get used up instantly.
Maybe not.
But I can also offload unused apps as well.
Oh, that's
But-
very interesting, I must say.
But about every app that I use, pretty much use on this thing. So
Okay, doke.
yeah, you can go into your iOS storage settings, Steven, and see
Yes.
what apps you're not using, and maybe you can free up some space.
Well, I had tried that, but I still doesn't want to work for some reason.
Because it depends on how much space you have on your iPad. Because them iPad pads, they take up a lot of storage quick, depending on what you're doing on it.
Yeah, I can't be thinking of upgrade my iPad to a newer one that has more storage space.
You can do that if
But
you want to.
then again, I have 64 gigabytes of storage
Yeah,
on this. But I'm not
Yeah, 'cause
I'm not using all of it unless I'm like doing video or
I-
something. But once I upload the video to YouTube, I pretty much delete the videos off of here, so
All right.
and I will be taking videos of the concert on Saturday.
Nice.
Oh,
No. Huh?
So yeah, I don't keep large files on this thing for very long. I delete them after I upload them to YouTube. Because we all know how HD video takes up a lot of space.
Yep.
I only have 128 gigs, so I know.
all right.
That's why I still use a camera.
My iPhone is set up to film 1080p video.
Oh, how about that?
Because it's a 1080p camera. The rear camera is 1080p art. The front camera is probably only 720p because it uses
Oh, there we go.
less resolution. Your front camera is always going to be 720p, and your back camera is going to be the higher resolution.
Probably.
But
In
if you
case any-
want, but recording in 1080, all it will do is just upscale your front camera to meet those standards.
Sounds good to me, Mom. By the way, that apple crisp was really good, by the way.
So yeah, an iPhone is always going to have two cameras, one in the front and one in the back.
Let's see.
And most phones are going to have that anyways too.
Mm.
Whether it be an Android or
Yeah. Well,
Let's see here.
though
mine, there's one on the back, one on the front, but there's three on the back.
you're the reason why yours has 3, Robin, is because the other 2 are for stabilization.
Ah, that makes sense. Thank you.
Your main lens will handle majority of the work. The other 2 are just for stabilization.
Ah, thank you. I didn't know that.
I kind of suspected.
So in other words, they're kind of dummy cameras, to be honest.
The cameras.
They
Whoops, never mind.
they only give you like stabilization for some phones.
I see.
But even one camera will do good stabilization.
Okay.
What's
Okay,
up,
don't
Kelly?
do that.
What's up, Kelly Cal? Laying in the back.
Yeah, well.
So yeah,
Cat-
I think my Android phone had 3 cameras.
No, nice.
Oh, those two are always coupled. Apple and whoever makes Android or no, that's Google, isn't it?
Google makes Android, at least for now.
Well, like I said, Apple and Google are always copying each
Okay,
other.
so this is my old phone, and yes, it has 2 cameras,
Mhm.
Yeah, that's a Motorola.
which is unsupported now, which is why I'm not using it. Freaking big screen. I kind of like the smaller screen of the iPhone better.
Sweet.
But if I ever upgrade to a new iPhone, it probably have more cameras than this.
Oh, yeah?
Because you got to remember, you have a front-facing camera, and then
Mhm.
on most newer models, you're going to have maybe 1 or 2 cameras on the rear.
Ugh.
But Apple's budget phones, they usually just do 1 camera on the back. They just save the multiple cameras for their Pro models.
Oh, I see.
Because they want the most expensive phone to have the greatest stuff. And then they'll cheap out on then Apple will cheap out on their budget phones.
Why does that not surprise me?
I don't know.
Well, I wasn't expecting you to know.
But they always seem to do that, though.
Hell, cheapo.
But, sometimes cheap is better because, I mean, you're still paying for a premium product.
Mm.
And you do prove a point there because I think, even like my phone, I think when I bought it, I think it was on sale, so I think I only paid like $103 for it. But it's been a great phone.
I mean, my iPhone's been great. I'm not complaining.
Same, I like my Galaxy. I mean, I have a Galaxy A13, and I'll definitely get another Galaxy in the future. I mean, it was worth it. I can tell just by how long I've had it, it was worth getting.
There we are.
Be right back. Nature is calling me.
Hmm. I need to do that myself. Hey, here's something for you. I was actually looked a little earlier, or no, yesterday and today. I was looking at a couple of video of something called the Franklin expedition. Could you imagine?
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, go find it on YouTube. Here's the thing, though, Robin. They went. Yeah, they're trying to find something called the Northwest Passage, which does exist, by the way.
Oh, wow.
Like I said, but this we're talking like mid 1840s here.
Right.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, Robin. 3 ships and 129 men completely disappeared, and they weren't found.
Wow.
They weren't found. They were missing for 170 years.
Holy shit.
Mm. Well, yeah. Like I said, here's the sad thing, though, is that the body of the expedition's leader, Sir John Franklin, has never been found.
Wow.
And the ships themselves have been found, although they're they're sunk, of course. But again, here's the thing, though. I mean, in a place called Beechy Island, you actually have graves from 3 of the people of that expedition. Although you can actually find pictures of them. Although they are not for the faint of heart. Let me tell you. I mean, because I know, like I said, one of them is pretty gross. Looks kind of gross. And like I said, could you imagine? Could you imagine being away from your families for that long?
No, I couldn't do it.
Wow.
All right,
I probably
I'm back.
couldn't either. Alrighty. I was just talking about something called the Franklin expedition there, Aaron. And like I said, it's real. The thing they're trying to find. Oh, speaking. I know we're casting to YouTube, but there's actually a song. There's actually a song called that. Guy got by the now late Canadian folk singer called Stan Rogers. I know I've played that song in there a couple of times in my BGN show. I'm not going to play it right now because for just to avoid copyright and everything, but like I said, if you want to try to find it, go to YouTube and just type it. Stan Rogers Northwest Passage. You'd probably find it. And there's one of the commenters on here said that this one kid, he said what did he say? Oh yeah, one of the comments on the video was posted by somebody who said he sang that. I think he said he sang it for his entire school, and at the end of it there was dead silence. Like you could hear a pin drop. It was so quiet. I think the guy did it almost like I mean, obviously every musician has their own unique style, but I mean, I could never do it without the actual music. But anyway, let's see, what was I doing? Oh yeah. All right, so let's see here. Where are we now? Oh, there we are. Okay. The town of whoops. Come on. speaking of my family, I know a couple of Christmases ago, I was talking to my I was actually talking to my younger sister about state U.S. state postal codes. Yeah, it's actually kind of funny because I know a few. I don't know them all, but I know a few of them. But then again, that's what's so good about the internet. You can find lots of stuff.
That's true.
Interesting.
Although you can actually find there is hate speech on there too, unfortunately.
Yep.
Hey, wait a minute. Yeah, no, guys wouldn't be able to get. That's one thing I have to try to find. See if you can find see if I can YouTube. See if they have anything from that show called Sister Boniface Mysteries on there. Because I hate to say it, but the title character, Robin, and the title character from that show are very similar in appearance right now. Which is, Robin ain't no talent. It's not an accomplished actress or anything, but I could pull it off. Speaking of actresses, the most recent one I looked up was that Georgie Henley from the the more recent Chronicles of Narnia series. They were showing, I think, I was watching an episode, I was watching that. They have the one called Voyage of the Dawn Treader. Where the boy gets turned into a dragon.
Huh.
If you've ever seen that one, because I've actually seen a series, Chronicles of Narnia series from sometime in the 70s, and the effects in the effects in that one are, they're decent. They're decent by the time, but if you were to watch that program and compare it to the more recent one, the effects are so dated. But then again, it's called evolution.
Yep.
They're going to say. That's the other. I haven't mentioned this, but a little while ago. Oh, there's something that happened to me recently. You remember on my pocket watch chain, I used to have one of those locomotive keychains? Well, guess what happened?
What happened?
I lost it.
Oh dang.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to get another one, but I'm trying. I almost lost it once before, so I've lost it now. So it's I don't know if I don't think I'll get I don't know if I won't get if I do replace it. It won't be the same, but it does prove a lesson. Don't put anything on there if you want to hold on to it.
Right.
I did clip this onto it for a little while, but I took it off. That was I think this was a birthday present, by the way. This is something you'd put onto a like a coat zipper or backpack thing. Yeah. Don't know why I keep this. In case anybody's wondering, there's some pain cream for you. And guess what it has?
Cannabis.
Well, didn't use it all that much because A, it's greasy, and B, it smells bad. Well, not that bad, but I don't really do it.
Hey, Aaron.
Yeah?
You know who I like to listen to sometimes who makes me laugh?
What?
Frank Zappa.
Frank Zappa's the shit.
Exactly. He's another one that's passed away.
Yeah, but his music was pretty interesting and
Fucking
far out there.
And fucking hilarious, too.
course, the song "Mother People." If you hear the uncensored version, it says the word "fuck" in it.
Jeez.
I like the where he's like, "Hello, everybody, I'm Bobby Brown." I think that's how he said it.
I'm pretty sure that he's, as I said, oops. Stupid.
Now, come on,
That's what I was
Art.
gonna
Don't
say
say
now.
don't say stupid bitch now.
No, I just said stupid. I mean, you're the one who said it, Aaron, not me.
Yeah, because it's my channel. I can say stupid bitch if I want.
Oh yeah, speaking of that, well, no, the one I uploaded to the Discord that says "go fuck yourself." I
Go
found the
fuck
original video
yourself.
that's from last night on YouTube. It actually says in the video to the guy, he goes, "Go fuck yourself, Coffee."
Yeah, I remember seeing that, hearing that in an episode of the TV show Neighborhood Wars. I'm sure you get that. I'm sure you've seen that show, Robin.
Fuck yourself, Guppy.
Yeah, I've watched it before. Like it's been a while.
Go fuck yourself, Guppy.
Okay.
What have you done to me?
Well, I don't know.
What have you done to me, you fucking bitch?
Fucking bitch.
Yeah, well.
But I think it was Road Wars or whatever. I personally like that show. I like the one where the guy rebuilds the pickup truck backwards. That was epic.
That's
pretty. That's pretty
I
clever.
gotta give him, gotta give that, I have to give
Oh,
that
and
person credit.
and what everyone should do is
boycott DTR, Dirty Talk Radio.
Talk Radio.
Yeah, well. He doesn't, that guy doesn't count.
Your computer sucks balls.
As far as I know. Anyway, as far as I know, that DTR person doesn't actually cast on here. He's on VL.
Yeah, I was spying on him today.
Yeah, well, I try to avoid him now. I try to avoid the guy. I'm avoiding the fellow because more than likely he'll. If I do, then I'll get some, get a message about stop doing this, or I will do.
Art. There is a fucking block button on Facebook for a reason.
Well, I don't even have him on my list anymore.
Well, how can you get messages from him if you don't?
No. You didn't hear what I said. I'm saying I don't. If I were to go into his cast on VL as we call it, more than likely I'll get some private message from saying stop. Well, in his to put it bluntly, stop slagging me off.
He doesn't even know my YouTube channel even exists.
Well, I wouldn't. Well, that's a good thing, actually. I mean, and as I've said before, even if again, it's not like I'm going to get off I'm going to try and get off the topic ASAP here, but I'll say something. I will rehash something I mentioned before. The only time a person can get police involved for online comments is when there's physical threats made, and I have not done that, and I don't plan to do it either. I mean, I'm not exactly the sharpest tool in the shed, but even I know not to do that. Speaking of Facebook, I do remember posting something on my Facebook timeline ages ago. But and then one of my other friends on there was saying something, you might want to take that down, and I had to explain. That comment, which I will not repeat, was said in anger. So, I mean, when people say things in anger, it doesn't necessarily mean they're going to do it.
That's true.
Who thinks Chills should get punished tonight? I set up a poll.
Down. I'm down for that.
Oh hell, so am I. Down for it too.
Where was I? Oh yeah. No, don't get started. I was gonna say, speaking of, I don't know. Oh, darn it! If you can find it. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, Chills, you're getting punished because it's 67% over 33, so you're getting punished tonight, buddy. You better buckle up because it's going to be, or should I say, you better buckle up.
Ride.
You better buckle up. Son of a bitch, where's my reverb?
There it is.
You better buckle up, Chills. Because it's going to be a bumpy ride.
All right.
I love that reverb.
Yeah, I can see why.
So you could actually hear it on Discord now because I turned off the noise suppression.
Oh, I didn't know you could. We didn't realize you could do that.
Yeah, if you have the noise suppression on, it dumbs down the reverberation.
Right. That's
I didn't get this mixing board for nothing.
Well, that's true.
I got it
for a while.
I got it for its effects.
I know I was wanting to get a mixing board for a while myself, but then I realized that's gonna someone would have to teach me how to use it.
It's very, very easy and straightforward, Art. All you're doing is just turning up and down volumes.
Yeah. And then there's always the possibility of me gonna spill things on it.
Nah, not if you keep it away from the board.
Well, I get crap on my keyboard all the time.
I haven't even spilled anything on this mixing board.
Well, all it takes is one.
My DJ Tech mixer I have, but that's still working. So,
most of the ones I have is just peanut skins, and they can get under your keys and all that.
So yeah, Art, with a mixing board, all you're doing is just turning up and down the volume.
Yeah, I suppose.
And if you put it somewhere out of the way where you have your drinks, then you won't get anything spilled on it.
Well, that's true.
And also if you have a cup with a lid on it.
Oh, like a sippy cup?
Kind of like one of these.
Well, that would work too, yeah.
Like a tumbler.
Yeah.
I have one. I used to have one that would.
So you don't spill anything on the mixing board either. See.
I mean, I'll admit I used to have a big one of those, but I had to get rid of it because it was giving me some bad memories.
The thing I had to promise myself was never spill anything on this board.
Well.
And so far, I have never done it. So.
What? I was going to ask. No, I guess not.
The most that would probably happen to this board is dirty faders. That's probably all.
Yeah, well, the dust collecting dust and everything.
And Brandon is in the room, and he hasn't come up on cam yet.
He hasn't said anything yet. What was I? Oh yeah. I don't know. I'd love.
Dang it.
I mean this as a joke, but I would love. I mean this as a kind of as a joke, a bit of a joke here, but I'd love to be able to borrow one of your cats, Robin, because there's still mice in this place. So, yeah, they get them. Callie or Roxy on mouse patrol. That's the thing. As soon as that mouse or mice will start smelling cat pee, they'll disappear. They will disappear.
I should probably
Although-
end the poll now because it's 67%
Speaking of,
over 33. So
Although, speaking of Brandon, and you'll probably hear me say this, I mentioned the whole cat fostering thing to my mother, and she's kind of partially agreed, but no action on it yet.
No, it's something cool to think about because you only have to be essentially
Yeah, I
just
know.
babysitting the cat. Essentially,
There was a lot of, and there was quite a few, because I think, darn it, I can't remember now, but I think last year, I think there was some poll that said there's like, I think 1,000 to 1,200 cats here in my Canadian city.
Huh.
I think. Although that tends to vary because I don't know. I thought the city used a TNR program. In case you're wondering, TNR means trap, neuter, return. So.
And well, like I said, Callie bit me today, man. She bit me good, that little shit.
A little shit.
Well, like I said, you could see it. Like I said, she was laying on the puzzle. I'm working on a jigsaw puzzle. And she was laying on it. I was trying to work on it. She got mad and bit me good. I'm like, you little shit. I forgive her, though.
Oh, there we are.
that's not very nice.
Yeah.
Oh,
She
according
has
to
her moment, so I forgive her, though. It'll go away.
I played with
According-
Tigger for a little bit today.
Actually, I was going to say, I'm just
Robin,
looking into this.
You ideally would rather be scratched than bit because getting bit, you can get an infection.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's why I'm trying to, make it. I'm making sure I'm keeping it clean. At the end of the day, I'm thankful that it wasn't more serious to where she would have bit me, where I would have had to go to the emergency room. I'm glad it wasn't that bad. It could have been worse.
Oh, I remember before. I know what it's like to have deal with an infected cat bite. Let me tell you. I still have the scar on my finger on this finger here to prove it.
Starting in November, this show will be moving to 5 p.m. my time.
Oh.
Because of everyone's time change, because when everyone's
Okay.
time changes, I
Oh,
move my
boy.
show ahead.
Oh yeah.
Because 7 p.m. Eastern time is actually 5 p.m. my time when the time changes.
If anybody
That's
wants
really-
to know, the feral cat population in my Canadian city is estimated to be 100,000. Well, that's why it's important to have your animals, spayed or neutered, whichever the case might be.
Yep, I agree. That's why, even for me, I'm glad my cats are fixed, because, I said, because, say, my cats were to somehow, go downstairs to get out. I feel better knowing even if they got out of the house, they can't get knocked up by another cat.
Well, most of the time, darn it.
Now,
Oh,
unless
Brandon's
the cats are fixed, then that shouldn't be a problem there, Robin.
Well,
Exactly. Well, they are. Roxy and Kelly, they are fixed. Well, my friend's wife was the one who got them fixed, and then when they had taken in Kelly, she was already fixed.
Yeah.
Mr. Brandon's here, I see.
And then soon after, Andy will probably follow suit because he's spying on the show right now.
Did he have a good day at work?
Who, Andy? He's off, remember?
Brandon.
Or
Brandon.
yeah, Brandon.
Yeah, I was busy.
I can't hear you.
It was busy.
Oh.
Brandon sometimes has a busy day at work. So other times it's not so busy.
No, never mind.
It depends. It really depends on all that he has to do, really. I mean,
I'm gonna rattle some.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
Well, guess what I did last night, Brandon?
What?
Made a bootable USB, so when I get that solid state drive, I can put Windows 11 on the laptop.
Nice.
Nice.
So I think he said he just has to like make sure there isn't any more photos and stuff on. I think he's gonna do that next week, and I think that next week he should be sending it out. Hopefully,
That's cool.
it is. You know, like I said, for me, it's a blessing because now I don't have to go buy one, which is really awesome.
cool.
Windows 10 Doomsday is coming.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, that's why I'm probably gonna end up upgrading to 11 before 10, so like Windows 10 support ends now because of the fact that I'm getting the solid state drive sooner than that, which is to me that's a good thing.
Oh, you don't have an SSD?
Not in my laptop, not just yet. My desktop has one, but like I said, I'm getting an SSD from an online friend of mine soon, and I'm gonna be putting that in the laptop.
That's fine.
It's here. All right. So
It
let's
was,
see
a fun,
here.
it was a fun show to watch last night, I tell you.
Yeah, it was. I agree.
What show? Andy's show?
Yeah.
He was slapping his ass.
Yeah, I know.
Yep.
I almost thought that Brandon was going to fire his ass.
No, I was
Andy, you're fired.
just laughing at something there. My mother took some of her apple crisp to the next door neighbor, and they said our next door neighbors, and they said they loved it. And then the lady of that house said thank the boys for not eating it all.
Now, if I were to,
that's funny.
If I were to do something on what Andy did, I'd probably be fired and not be asked to come back.
You can do it on your own show.
Well, and I just finished a diamond painting.
Nice.
Well, it's just one of just a butterfly. I got it from Dollar Tree yesterday.
Oh yeah.
No, it's been a while since I've done any puzzles. But like I said, I've got I myself have 27 puzzles in this place.
Wow, I did that one yesterday. When I got it, I got to the
I've
one
got,
online that
and I said I've got two. I still need to put plastic wrap on one because it'll fall off otherwise.
Huh.
Hang on. I haven't seen that one already, but I'll bring it out to begin. Anyway.
Yeah, I'm give you that, Rusty. Man, it's only Monday, but I'm ready for Saturday already.
Oh.
I can't.
Well, y'all know what I'm doing Saturday.
I can't wait for Saturday. I'm going to a concert.
And I'm going to the. Well, I guess I'm going to the library for the book sale in the morning. Then after that, I'm going to the fairgrounds to see the demo derbies, which I might be gone all day for that. I don't know yet.
In case anybody's wondering, that particular puzzle I just showed on camera there, it's called Kittens on a Quilt, which is very, very, very cute there. I have at least three train puzzles in here too. They've all been put together though.
Steven's fan cam.
The famous fan cam.
That's a three-bladed fan. We've got the fan in my in this place's dining room has 5 blades.
Steven's fan cam has returned.
That's one thing I do miss about living with my dad was I had a ceiling fan. And there were times I would Aaron, when I was living with my dad, I would take Rusty and I would tie him on to the ceiling fan and let him go for a ride.
Yeah.
That's one thing I do miss about living there. But chances out, I'll never live in that house again. So
Get to the chopper.
You get in the chopper, Steven.
hey, guess what? Hey, why? Hey, guess who my Packers are playing against this year?
Your Packers are
Buffalo
going
Bills?
to be getting the chopper. They're doing shit this year.
No, they ain't.
Yes, they are.
won
They
2
they
games in a
already
row.
lost the game.
Oh boy.
Oh shit.
Well, October 19th.
Fine.
They're
It'll
they're
be
gonna
my
play shit this
Packers
year,
team.
Steven. They're not even gonna go to the Super Bowl like they do every year. They're an all out
Oh.
shitty team.
Oh, screw you.
Did you just say screw me, buddy?
You know what to do.
Screw your Packers, pal.
yeah, he may be a Packers fan, but I'm not going to judge.
I have
gonna
no
respect that.
Oh,
I have no-
wow, man.
I have no comment.
Brandon's
Me
kind of
either.
quiet over there.
Yeah, Brandon's
Well,
being quiet
he's-
tonight.
He likes the. I thought
So,
last time I checked,
October
Brandon was a
Packers versus Cardinals.
Brandon is a fan of the Dallas Cowboys. Last time I checked.
I hope he
Yeehaw.
isn't. I hope he isn't planning. I hope he isn't planning anything like a way to kick my ass or something.
He might be.
know?
I couldn't tell you.
Brandon, guess what? September 20th, my Packers is Packers versus Cowboys. September 20th, Brandon.
Brandon's
Yeah,
not
well,
following the
I'm not doing
Cowboys.
I won't
football.
be,
I'm not doing football this year.
Screw the Cowboys.
Yeah, well, no comment.
Screw-
I'll watch football again when Jerry Jones sells the team, or it gets handed off to someone else through other means.
Who the? What just happened?
There,
Oh,
there you go, Steven. You can enjoy
better.
you can enjoy your time back in Troll Land.
you just
That's better.
go. Aaron booted him out.
That's good. That's good. Goodbye, Steven.
I even disconnect the amount of members waiting there.
Uh,
Yeah, he's not allowed back in.
He's gonna message me and say, "Fuck you, buddy."
I don't know about
and
that.
then, you know what you do with that, Aaron? You hit
Ban him
block
from the
button.
server. Banhammer.
He's gonna go cry now in the chat. He's like, oh, "Well, I guess I'm being kicked out for the night." Yeah, that's right. He is.
Did he just type in the chat?
Yep. He said. Well, I guess I'm getting kicked out for the night.
Okay. 1, 2.
You should say, Tim, he is disrespecting football teams.
Oh, look who's in the chair, everybody. Look who showed up.
Oh, look, it's Mrs. Bites a lot.
Ah,
No, she doesn't bite. Kaylee was the one who bit me. It's because, like I said, Kaylee was like laying on my jigsaw puzzle, and then she got mad because I tried to work on it. And that's when she bit me today. She was in one of her moods because she don't like it when I try to work on it when she's laying on it.
She didn't even try to hiss or anything.
No, well, like
That's
I
not
said,
very nice.
I know, but you know what? I forgive her because it could have been worse. She knows I still love her.
If you wanted to tell you to fuck off, all she had to do was hiss.
Yeah, right, like she did in bed the one night. She did the same thing in bed one night. She hissed at me. I thought it was funny because at the time Roxy walked on me, and I think she got mad about that because Roxy sometimes sleeps on me.
My parents' cats, they would have to basically be like cornered and in fear for their life to actually resort to biting or anything. They would sooner just run away and find somewhere else to go than to do all that.
There's the one that bit me, that little gremlin, who I still love.
Bad kitty. Bad kitty.
Well,
Bad kitty.
well, the thing that used to bite me all the time. Although I kind of
that
brought
was,
it down on myself.
that was the first time that kid was ever bit me to where it like drew blood, like blood a little. Like she's never bit me that hard before.
Yeah.
I still love her though.
Okay. Where are we here? Let's see here.
I told Steven he could come back in if he's going to be good.
Yeah, I saw that. Okay.
So, Tim, how's your work been?
Very slow.
You guys bracing for the wonderful iPhone releases? The whole, like, no changes they've made except for making it thinner and taking cameras away?
Undecided.
Yes, I'm ready for that.
Apple's idea of innovating is we'll take away stuff and we'll make it a little bit thinner. Woohoo! Yeah.
I'd rather. I mean, at least my 16E, it makes sense to have one camera because it's a budget phone.
Well, the Apple's idea of a budget phone is still $1,000. So.
Well, I got mine for a good deal, so $470. So.
My phone's a budget phone and it has one back camera.
That's the SE.
Yep.
I am the 16E. Woo! Oh.
And it now has iOS 26.
Yep, I'm running that as well.
I've noticed something, though. I've heard that Apple seems to have really dialed back the AI marketing because they know that their AI is not even close to ready for prime time, so they're just, like, not even bothering.
Well, yeah, you're right. They didn't really talk too much about shitty AI.
Yeah, when you compare, I've heard it came up a couple times. Now compare that to every Samsung and Google one where basically they spend like 3 hours just droning on and on and on about their AI and be like, hey, you want to talk less about the AI and more about, the actual phone itself, damn it?
Oh, and Microsoft in their AI as well. They're like, AI is the future.
I cannot wait for that bubble to pop. Will say there's one useful thing I found with like AI, and that is using it to make trivia questions is pretty nice. I don't know that that's worth the billions of dollars in investment, but
hey, it's not your money.
That is true. I mean, but that's one thing I can do because I mean I've always used this one website, usefultrivia.com, to find the trivia questions for my show. But I mean, we've burned through like most of the good ones at this point.
Remember, you don't pay them with money; you pay them with your personal information.
I mean, but how much personal information are they going to collect asking them to do a trivia question?
Your internal soul. Maybe. I don't know.
But yeah, I think the AA bubble is going to pop because the problem is they've got all this money that's been spent into it, and yet they still can't find any truly useful, like there's very few commercial applications for it, and the few commercial applications that there are for it, it's not even that good at.
And they're also burning up data centers to run it.
Yeah, and they keep
No,
saying, "Oh, we need
that's
more
true.
servers, more servers." But I mean, at what point do you say, "Okay, look, you have plenty of servers. Maybe you should make it more efficient"? How about that for innovation? Make your algorithm more efficient so it can do the same thing with less power. I can tell you though that I don't know how much truth it is, or if it's just typical corporate blame shifting. I'm kind of going with the other one, but the electric companies over here have been increasing the prices per kilowatt hour. And when people complain, they try to blame it on, oh, well, AI data centers are using up a lot of energy. So, we gotta, instead of just charging them for that, I'm gonna pass it on to you.
Thank you.
It's like, hey, if they're using up a lot of energy, hey, I have a great idea for you. How about you hit them with a surcharge? Amazing.
Oh, good idea.
Well,
but
someone haven't
dude,
thought of that apparently.
That's being too smart though. There.
I mean, we should, instead of making everyone supposedly pay for that, maybe you should charge the customer that's actually consuming all the electricity. There you go.
Ooh, that's a big
Well,
brain move.
you would
right
think
there,
so.
though. Yes, but that ain't gonna happen.
We don't even have any data centers in my area, so they can't really use that excuse.
They're
They're all
popping
in the-
up here in Arizona, and we don't have enough water to cool their freaking systems.
Yeah, and it's really one of those things where it's like I find it crazy. We went from Bitcoin mining being the thing that was like resource intensive, using up all the energy and all the graphic, the GPU pricing and everything. And then finally that kind of fell off and became like a dud, and then it was immediately replaced with AI. We gotta have something that NVIDIA's got to have something else to boost up the stock price.
We love AI. We love AI. We love
Don't
AI.
think so.
We love AI. Yes, we do.
Tim loves
Well,
his
have you guys
AI.
heard of the cases of like lawyers who will basically use AI to write their like legal,
Yes.
like their legal stuff that they have to submit to the court under penalty of perjury, and they will just blindly trust what the AI writes without actually fact checking it, and then they go to court, and then someone calls them out on it, and they're like, "You see, Your Honor, it's not my fault. It's the AI's fault." Yeah, and Mr. or Mrs. Attorney, is that your signature on the line here?
Yes, it is.
That says you certify to the best of your knowledge that it's accurate. Yeah, you did sign that, right? That wasn't AI signing it for you.
Sexy VDJ Addy.
Good evening.
Oh boy, Steven got Andy going now. He called him sexy.
Oh, gee.
Oh,
anyway.
no. Look out now. It might be sexy time soon.
No, never mind.
The moment Steven does sexy time, he did get booted out of here again.
Oh, I promise I won't do it here tonight. I'll be nice
that's a good
tonight.
thing.
Because I don't want to be kicked out again.
Yeah, you do. You want to get kicked out again, I think.
Hey, Tim.
Hello. You want to get kicked out again, don't you?
Yeah?
Didn't you hear what he just said? You know what he agreed to? He said, yeah. Okay, Aaron, you know what to do. He agreed. He agreed to get kicked out again.
Hey, big kick out again.
Hey
No
Tim, I
way,
think
Jose.
Steven should go to your phone store and you can ask him, so you want that like extra accidental protection on there, you want the best case, you want a tablet and a Bluetooth speaker and all of the accessories, and he'll just say yeah.
Oh, he'll just blindly agree to it. That's what I like from my customer. Is the blinding agreeing and not even reading the
You
receipt.
don't like the ones who ask questions?
No, why would I?
What? Well, wait. What's this extra $30 a month charge on here?
Oh, that's nothing. Ignore that, please. That's just an activation fee. I'm sorry.
That's like all the car dealerships when they add on all the ridiculous add-ons you didn't ask for, and then you're like, yeah, why is it like $300 higher than what you said it was going to be? Oh, those are just surcharges. Yeah, well, let's go with that. Surcharges.
Taxes,
Then why is it that why is it the line that says taxes and fees? Why is that $200 less than the list price there?
Sir, why are you reading all this? Are you a lawyer?
No, I'm just someone who likes to save money.
Money.
Oh, okay. Well, you're at a car
You
dealer,
are
so
a skinflint.
What?
So I was gonna.
You
bottom
are a
feeder.
skinflint.
Yeah, well, if you wanted to know a skim or whatever Andy said.
Skinflint.
Yeah, if you wanted to meet one of those, you should have met my dad. Boy, he was one of those for sure. Wanted to spend the least amount of money whenever possible.
I mean, to be fair, that's what all the rich people do. How do you think they stay rich? Well, unless you're Elon Musk, then you're but he's nuts, so he doesn't count.
No, brother.
But all the rich folks, they don't ever spend any money. Like Bill Gates, he's been wearing the same shirt and pants for the past 40 years. He probably at this point has bought so many of those, he probably just gets them at a discount. Like they probably just ship him like boxes of them, like in the hundreds, and then they're just like, yes, so Mr. Bill, that'll be like $300, please. And Bill's like, only $300. Here you go.
Actually, you know what? Just give me 2 seconds. All right, I made $300. Here you go.
Oh, look at that! Just as quickly as I handed you that $300, 300 more magically appeared into my bank account.
All right.
There was actually someone one time, I forget who it was, who started doing math to figure out how much billionaires made. Oh, you know what, Andy? The Canadians are on our side here. It's math, not maths, okay? And they were actually British colonies. They were British colonies a lot later than we were. So I don't know what
I
to tell
prefer
you.
using the full term, mathematics.
There we go. See the R there? Yeah. Mathematics. Yeah.
Well,
Nobody
you were
uses
saying,
the term
Brandon.
mathematics unless they're like a mathematician over here, okay?
Anyway, you were saying, Brandon.
I was saying someone tried to do the math as to how much a billionaire makes, doing small things like sleeping, or how much did Bill Gates make when he's sleeping or something like that, and it was quite surprising. Well, not that surprising because it was a lot of money. Just imagine you put your head on your pillow and you go to sleep and you're still making money.
Sounds like Bill Gates to me.
That is Bill Gates.
Well, I don't know if it's Bill Gates anymore. I don't know if it's Bill Gates anymore.
Even though he's been retired from Microsoft for maybe 20 years now.
At this point, Bill Gates probably, honestly, uses up more money than he takes in, but that's unintentional because he's on a mission to donate all of his wealth before he dies.
Hi, Kelly.
Though I really want to know how much that divorce settlement was. Imagine being the lawyer for that one.
I'd be happy. I'd be happy.
You are the weakest link. Goodbye. I am tired. Goodbye.
Hi, Robin.
Night, Robin.
No.
Wait, what?
Robin's going to bed.
Oh, I know.
Steven, you can't tell Robin that you love
I was just saying good night.
Steven.
Which is fine.
You can't give Robin a kiss, though.
Really?
I know, but I was just being polite.
Why are you?
Well, I didn't know that was the way to be polite
Oh,
now.
Andy says you can give him a kiss if you like.
No
give him Steven, give him a kiss. You
No
said that's
way,
the way to be
Jose.
polite.
Steven, give Andy a kiss.
Hey, you know I'm like it. You know.
Oh, but I thought it was just being polite.
So as you guys know, other ladies, man.
So he admits it wasn't just
comment.
being polite then.
I think he's a man. I think he's a man's man. Actually, I think.
Yeah, I
No,
think
no,
so too,
no.
Tim. He's a man's man.
Okay.
He's not a ladies' man.
Okay,
I've never
okay.
seen Steven with a lady ever in my life.
To be fair, we
Well-
haven't seen you. We haven't seen you with
Well,
a
I
man
think it's,
either.
her
So
name was- you probably never was dating Tammy White.
Tammy, who the fuck is Tammy? Who the
I was
fuck
just
is
about
her?
to say
You
something
know
like
her.
that.
She used to cut to our white shows.
She's been banned for a long time, Steven.
I don't know who that is.
I know, but she would cut to my shows.
what shows do you do, Steven?
I used to do film.
Yeah, he
Okay,
retired
so-
because his parents didn't want him to do shows anymore.
Yay!
Ah. Well, that's interesting.
Well,
Oh, Steven's
guess
still a
because
mama's boy.
well, that was because there was drama going on. That's why.
Well, there's no drama anymore, Steven. You can do your
I know,
shows
so-
if you want
So
to.
let me. Okay, so what's up? So here's why. So I started doing. So when I started doing watch. So I started doing watch shows of Mofepa, a Troy Rabbit. That was when we do a show of Brock TV. And then of course, when Brock TV shut down, we all switched over to U3, but we were not too impressed with U3, so we switched over to Virgin Live. And then Troy 14, we
Virgin Live? You call it Virgin Live?
Oh my god! Really?
Let's go to Virgin Live, where it hasn't been, where Vaughn Live hasn't popped its cherry yet.
Yeah.
Steven only
Steven
streamed on Virgin Live.
We had to move it to iFlock.
Oh,
Don't you mean I shit, Steven?
or whatever?
Well, iFlock. It wasn't our shit where iFlock started.
Well, it's I shit now because nobody uses it anymore.
Well, I
Except
think the main.
for the same with Dust Particles group.
That's probably the only group that uses I shit now. A lot of people
Yeah,
have moved
like-
away from it.
Like even UXW uses now because I never UXW said, "Oh, I don't like doing my shows on iFlock," but now he
Hey,
does.
do you want to?
Because
Do
I
you want
never
to know?
UXW. I mean, never UXW Bill would do his shows. He used to do a far one because he didn't like doing it for iFlock.
I have a just had a thought. I wonder what Mark Vaughn actually uses his paid subscriptions for, because he's had a lot of server issues lately. Mark, what are you putting that money to? Because it doesn't seem like your infrastructure is doing too hot right now.
It's been not playing ball for the last 3 nights.
It's
Maybe if he spent more time with the servers and less time playing pool, the site would actually work.
Well, Aaron could make it work, but I couldn't make it work over here. So obviously, there's something wrong.
I did try it after you, and it did look like it was working. However, when I tried to look at a couple of the streams that are in the UK, those were not working.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if there was like a
UK
like
server
a
outage.
server data
Yeah.
center in the UK that decided to shit the bed.
Well,
That could be.
that server's still shitting the bed right now because it's still not working.
Maybe the UK government is blocking Vaughn Live because it's deemed adult content under the new laws.
I honestly don't know.
That's another thing. The UK did this Children Privacy Act now, which
Now-
fucked
Is that what
things
it
up.
is?
Question for you, Andy. Did you happen to piss off Mark Vaughn? Or Miss Scruffy, for that matter, because I've
I
heard
haven't
Miss
seen-
Scruffy gets a little bit band happy with the band hammer.
I haven't seen Scruffy for fucking ages, so I don't know what's happened to her.
She probably doesn't even show herself anymore. She probably just
Okay.
ghosts.
But
She probably
as a
doesn't even.
form- as with our friend Mr. BGRN, we need to. Well, you need to make sure that the room is set for people that can only log in.
Well, the reason I turned it on was because I know there's like a couple of your viewers who don't have accounts or whatever.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
I
yeah.
figured I wanted to make sure I had it on for them.
I see, yeah, but he's fucking annoying. He's that fucking close to me, fucking grassing him up.
Who, Dwayne?
Yeah.
I mean, hey, me and Josh had fun silencing him the whole night, so it was fun.
The only reason why he comes to cam up is to annoy us.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know why he does. He's childish.
And how old is he again? At least in his 50s, right?
I think he's 55. Yeah, I think he's 55.
55 going on 5.
I thought he was 58.
And DTR is a lot worse than me.
You got on there, Brandon. Yeah, 55 going on 5. Yeah, right on there, mate. Right on the button.
I would say DTR is a lot worse than me.
What?
Anyway.
I was going to say what happened to Steven, but I realized he put on his ceiling fan cam again.
So what's the microwave meal for tonight then?
I don't remember what it was. It was like some steak and potatoes thing.
Steak and potatoes, huh?
Do you like do you buy like a set sort of like meal so you get the potatoes and the meat all combined, or do you have to buy it all separately?
No, well, it pretty much all comes combined. It's basically just like your run-of-the-mill TV dinner. You know, you have the little carton with the food on it, and with the little wrapper that you have to take off or poke holes in it with the fork.
Yeah.
Tonight I had
Because they say peel it back an inch to vent, and I'm like, well, the fuck with that. I have a better idea. Take the fork, stab the fuck out of it.
I had fettuccine with chicken and broccoli.
Very good.
And it's all mixed in together.
Mine was chicken, rice, and tomato.
Tomato.
You know,
Well,
Andy,
different
there is a big dispute here, even in the USA, with that, and it really all depends on the person who you ask. So there's no winning on that one.
All right. How did you find the statue? How did you find the Statue of Liberty? The last time I went to the Statue of Liberty, I was 8.
How did I find it? Let's see. I opened up my phone. I typed in Statue of Liberty.
How far away is it from you?
So to get it depends, because there's 2 ways there's 2 points. You have to take a ferry to get there. There's only like one officially licensed ferry. And so, and basically, the fee you paid to get into the statue is combined with the ferry ticket, basically. So it's like a one package deal type of thing. And so you can either get on in New Jersey or you can get on in New York City. Of course, I chose the one that was in New Jersey. So that one's about, I want to say about maybe an hour and 20, hour and a half. But let me tell you though, the entrance to like where you have to go to get to the parking lot for it, it's like this old cobblestone road. I'm not exaggerating. It's literally made of stones, and if you drive faster than like 10 miles per hour, let me describe to you the drive experience. You ready? I was waiting for some like nuts and bolts to start falling off of my car. I was like, God damn. And the speed limit was 25 miles per hour. I was like, I think if I went 25 miles per hour, I'd be having parts of my engine scattered down the road from all these vibrations. I was like, if you're not driving on this road first thing in the morning, you're doing something wrong with your commute. Because this is great for the shocks. Great for the shocks, let me tell you.
Okay, so Chills has a good question for you, Brandon. He wants to know when Andy will be a full-time DJ for BGRN.
I don't know. Maybe when the cow jumps over the moon in Andy's logo.
No, good enough answer.
Do you not like me on BGRN or something?
No, it's not that. It's just we really don't. If you think about it, when we have the full schedule, we really don't have any room for any other. Because the only night when Josh is there, the only night that we really don't have a show, if you think about it, is on Monday, and that's just really because we have this here. So we really have a booked schedule. I mean, I guess someone could do a show after Art because he ends the earliest of everybody. But
yeah, you could put Andy after Art. That would be.
I'll do you a Christmas. I'll do you a Christmas special. There you go.
Andy didn't have to complain about the viewership last night. It was like 10 at least. I think I saw there.
I got news. I got news for you on the 24th, which is a Wednesday. I have that shift.
A what?
December 24th is on a Wednesday.
Yeah, and I'm not working this year.
And I have that shift because it's a regular show.
You know, Tim would be very jealous of you there, Andy, because you get all this vacation time, or you spend more time on vacation than you do actually working. And poor Tim over here does like 50 plus hours a week, and they don't give him a single day of sick time, paid sick time, or vacation time. If he takes a vacation, they don't pay him.
Do you really do 50 hours a week, Tim? He's not there.
Yeah, he's not there, but I forget. I don't know how many hours said he does, but he said he's literally done like 10-hour shifts.
Yeah, I do 9. But I do get 2 lots of 45-minute breaks.
Mine is 8, so...
But I do get 2 lots of 45-minute breaks, so...
Basically, we get 1 half-hour break, but then but we get paid for it, so...
Okay.
Which is like, this is the only job that I've had where they actually pay you for the break. All the other ones are like, go take your break. We want that half hour of not paying you.
What do you normally do when you're on your break?
Eat.
Okay.
Now I go take one of the boats that's on the marina where our office is, and I go take it for a spin, you see.
How much, actually? How much was it to get into Statue of Liberty?
Well, I think it was about like $24 for like, and that was for like the best ticket they had, which was like the Crown ticket. Of course, then you got to pay another $8 for parking. You can't forget your parking fees. So, which that thing freaking pissed me off because I scanned the QR code and I to go pay for it, and then I made one typo when I was typing in the information, and then when I went to go back, it fucking kicked me out of the whole damn thing. So I had to get out of my car a second time, scan the QR code on the stupid sign again. Meanwhile, I'm wasting time. And I ended up missing that ferry and having to take the next one because I had to go sit there and waste fucking 10 minutes trying to fiddle with fucking paying for fucking parking.
Fucking, yeah?
Fucking,
I mean, it's a fucking look. So the U.S. Park Service is already getting money from the $24. Why do they need more money for the parking? It's paint and concrete.
How long were you over the statue for? Did you go in the crown bit or did you go in the lampy type thing? I don't know what it is.
Well, the crown. You can't go in the torch.
Can you not?
No, you can't. You can only
go on the
the highest you
outside
can go. You can go into the crown.
Yeah, you can go into the crown, but you can't. You go on the outside of the torch.
No. They haven't allowed. I don't know if they've ever allowed that. Because it's not very. It's not very big. So very small. So. I mean, the crown isn't even that big, and to be honest with you, while you're very high up, you have to look through these like small glass windows. So I mean, you get a really nice view of the torch from there, or at least the bottom of it. You can't really see the top part with the light, but you can see like her arm holding the little handle thing and like the little walkway. But
torch access is only available to staff only.
Oh, okay.
Basically, it's available to the maintenance crews who have to like change the light bulb every few years on the torch.
Because I thought you had two separate things, one for the crown and one for the torch. But that was a
no,
long
you
time
got that wrong. It's technically so there's 3 different types of access you can get. General admission, which is just they let you on the island and you can walk around ground level, but you don't get to go in the statue. So that's just to go outside. I have to look. I don't remember how much that was. Wasn't really interested in that one, but that's the option you get if you're too lazy to book months in advance and you decide 2 days before that you want to suddenly go see the Statue of Liberty. That's going to be the only one that's available is general admission. So
wow.
The next one is the next one is the pedestal, which actually I will say. If you don't want to torture yourself, that one's the best one. The view is still gorgeous, and the climb, while it's still a little tiring, is not like outrageous. The steps aren't that steep. It's just like you have like over 100 of them that you have to do, but there's landings that you can rest on along the way. So it's really not that bad, especially going down. One thing I learned. Going upstairs, very tiring. Going downstairs, very easy. So while gravity helps you out going down, it's a bitch.
Going
when
up?
You're going up. When
Are
you're
you
going
a
up.
lazy bastard?
What was that?
Are you a lazy bastard?
Am I lazy? No. Am I out of shape? Yes.
Right, okay.
When I tell you that by the time I got done climbing all the way to because by the way, to climb to the pedestal a certain amount of steps, and then it's like another I think it's like another 100+ steps up to the crown. And when I say steps, you Andy, I'm sure you guys have a lot of them in the UK. You know, like those spiral, fancy, tight helix type staircases. So picture one of those, but where the steps are where it's such a tight spiral that you can't even fit your entire foot on one of the steps because they're so short. So that's like what you're dealing with. Then you're dealing with like 100 and stuff of those, and there's only 3 small, cramped little resting spots along the way to the top.
So is there like a time limit? Do you have to be
technically, yeah, I believe officially speaking, you get 10 minutes. However, if you're like, in my case, when I went up in the crown, I was the only one up there. There was literally nobody else up there. So I think they probably would have let me stay up there pretty much as long as I wanted, to be honest with you. But what's crazy is they actually have 2 park rangers stationed at the top of the crown. So that's what's interesting. I asked them, so you guys volunteer for this assignment, or is this like the park ranger hazing ritual? Is you gotta go do shifts at the top of the crown? And they're like, no, to the contrary. They only let the cool rangers go to the crown. AKA, that's cool, meaning the youngest and the fittest is what that means. You know, you're not going to see old Grandpa Ranger climbing up there, let me tell you that.
So what else did you do whilst you're there, or was that just it?
Well, Statue of Liberty, before that, there's an island called Ellis Island. which
Right.
used to be an old like immigration station. Shh, don't tell Trump, but there used to be a way to enter legally into the United States as an immigrant. I know, it's outrageous. It's almost like the country was founded on immigration, including the founding fathers themselves were immigrants. So, but that being said, it was an immigration station for many, many years. So then now it's basically like a museum. So they have different exhibits in there, and basically it's like there's many parts of this place. There's like a hospital and other stuff, but basically the main part that people go to see is the main big building, which would have been like the first building people would have went into when they were like going in there. And it's basically a museum now. They've got it's 3 floors. And they've got different exhibits. It's like, I think it's like at least 2 exhibits on each floor. So you would have to spend like a solid like 2.5 hours to see it all at least. I got through like 1.5. I spent about an hour, little over an hour there. And then I looked at the ferry schedule and I was like, well, if I don't take this next one, I'm going to have to wait like another half hour. And the Statue of Liberty is really the main thing I want to go see. So I'll take my 1.5 exhibits and get out of here. So
your next trip that you need to do is go and see the Twin Towers. That'll be interesting.
You mean the one tower? Because there are no Twin Towers anymore. They rebuilt one tower as One World Trade Center.
Right, yeah.
This time it's made out of glass. So if you try to put a plane through that, all you'll just see is a bunch of glass shards go. Whoosh.
That's gonna hurt.
And most of the structures are made out of concrete, so there ain't a chance that a plane is gonna ruin that.
I hate to break this to you, but I think a plane going several hundred miles per hour filled with combustible fuel is going to be able to break through concrete, Aaron. Just a thought. Now, I'm not saying that the plane is going to survive in one piece. It'll just like they didn't survive in the World Trade Center. They basically disintegrated. But look, we can be honest here that neither the plane nor the building won that battle. They both got destroyed.
Well, the 2 World Trade Center buildings were a poor design to begin with.
Well, yeah, that's what they said. That, of course, many conspiracy theorists try to claim that it was all a government thing and that they like basically like used like dynamite and like demoed the building because of the way it came down.
Do you believe that theory?
No, it's a load of rubbish.
Really?
It's like why would what would the government really have to gain from killing thousands of its own citizens? For what? For what?
Well,
it wasn't even a government building. And then also what would they gain from the Pentagon? I mean, those folks will claim, it was for the insurance money. But let's be honest here. If the government wanted to do a sophisticated insurance scheme, I'm not sure why they would want to, because Uncle Sam has buckets and buckets and unlimited cash, basically, and they can literally print more money. That's the thing. It doesn't make sense. If the government wants more money, they can literally print more money. Literally. They own the printing press for the USD. So that doesn't make much sense. But also, I'm sure they could come up with a better way to commit insurance fraud than sending an airplane filled with innocent people through the building.
But what did you enjoy more? Did you enjoy more visiting the battleship or the Statue of Liberty? Which one did you prefer?
Oh, I would say they both. I would say, well, the battleship was less exhausting, and that one was more of a traditional tour with like an actual tour guide. So that one was kind of interesting, for sure. I mean, I would say they both were interesting and educational. Statue of Liberty, that one was just more of like literally like getting my cardio in, but inside of a statue.
How long in advance did you book it before you actually
for the
went?
Statue of Liberty? Well, I booked it around the same time that I booked the battleship. I think I did it back in June, July.
Okay.
And by the way, September was like the earliest tickets they had available. So you have to book like 3-4 months in advance if you want the good, especially the Crown ones, because they don't have like hundreds of those available. They only do a finite per day, like a certain amount per day because they do have a limit of I believe it's like a maximum of like 10 people at a time could go up there.
Why?
At a time. Because it's very small up there. Very small. The crown is not very large. Plus, did I mention that these stairs are very tight? You can only fit one person going up really at a time. And heaven forbid if you're a little bit, let's just say, on the heavier side, I would like to see someone get through those stairs over there because they're very narrow too.
Oh dear, I'd have trouble.
So, and let's also say, so that's the other thing. You can cheat if you wanted to get to the top of the pedestal without climbing stairs. There is an elevator, so you can cheat for that one. But for the crown, no elevators. The only way up and down is those very tight stairs. I'd hate to have a medical emergency at the top of that crown, because it would probably genuinely take rescuers like hours to get you down from there on those stairs.
Interesting. I was only 8 years old last time I was there. 8.
Though, I suppose one way they could do it, they could just put a harness on you with a really long rope and just chuck you over the side and be like, because, and I hope you don't hit like some support beam inside the Statue of Liberty or something. I don't know. So
where's your next adventure?
Well, that's all my planned adventures for the summer.
Okay.
Lincoln Park, Battleship, Statue of Liberty.
Yeah.
Your next adventure is to go to Alcatraz.
I ain't going all the way the fuck out there.
Oh, okay.
Well, why the fuck do I want to see that? If I like it, there's nothing really to see. It's a prison. I mean, come on, it wasn't pretty when it was new, and it's even less pretty now that it's been a rundown, ramshackle building for like 50 years. That somehow Trump
doesn't Trump want to put people in there again?
Yeah.
Yeah, and all of the experts who actually know anything about Alcatraz have said he's crazy because it would literally be cheaper to bulldoze the entire building and build a new one than to try to renovate that old building into like a usable modern prison. And the thing is, if they try to bulldoze it, there's going to be some historians who are going to fight them on that because it's a historical building at this point. So, basically, I don't think it's actually going to happen. Trump is all full of hot air, if we haven't learned that. It's all hot air. He talks and talks and talks, but he very rarely actually does anything.
Right, okay.
The only thing that he actually follows through on is his tariffs, because he loves tariffs. Tariffs. They're my favorite word. Tariffs. Tariffs, tariffs, tariffs.
I don't mind them.
I don't know how they work, but tariffs, tariffs, tariffs. I don't like you. Tariffs. I don't like you. Tariffs. I don't like you. Tariffs. God bless the USA.
Oh, you make me
chuckle. You know that's why your UK flags are probably popping up, right? It's nationalism.
Huh?
Nationalism. I mean, you got to think about it from your perspective. You've got Trump kind of trying to piss you guys off. Then you guys have your not so fond relationship with the EU. So, you've got both sides. You've got people you're not happy with. So it's got to be, we're the United Kingdom. We're Great Britain. Well, maybe not so great anymore, but the one's Great Britain. It's kind of, isn't it? If you think about it, it's kind of interesting that this country, the U.S., started as basically an extension of Great Britain. Essentially, and then it's basically the shoe is now on the other foot where we're the empire and you guys are like the small fish in the pond.
The almighty empire.
Sounds like frickin' Star Wars almost.
I mean, let's be honest. If there was a pissing contest military wise, the U.S. would absolutely annihilate the royal forces like they were a little cockroach on the sidewalk.
Yeah, but you're a bigger country than we are, so fuck off.
Yeah, and guess where you guys get your nukes from, Andy?
Go on.
You don't even own your own nukes. You rent them from us, if you didn't know that. So if we wanted to, we could just say, you know what? No more nukes for the United Kingdom. We want our nukes back. And you guys could really do fuck all about it. Supposedly, you guys make your own warhead, like the warhead on top of the missile. I don't know what good that does without the actual missile itself, though. And from what I've heard, is basically it's like Lockheed Martin UK division that makes this. So, since Lockheed Martin is basically a U.S. company, and you've got the British extension of that company making it, in essence, we're making that for you too. So,
we can't make anything ourselves now. Hardly anything at all.
I mean, to be fair, it's basically the same thing here. If China were to say tomorrow, no more exports to the United States, which they'll never do, by the way, because they make buckets and buckets and buckets of money off of us. So they'll never, ever, ever, ever. Even as much as Trump will as much as they'll get mad at Trump for his stupid little... my trade war, tariffs, China's gonna be like, oh look, the little man child is throwing a temper tantrum again. Oh, but look at all the money I just made. Yeah, go ahead, keep kicking and screaming. It ain't hurting me.
Nope.
Yeah, so we were. Oh, I was telling Andy before because Tim, when you seemed to be AFK at the time.
I was taking a bath. So.
Yeah, where I was telling Andy about how you don't get any paid time off, sick time or vacation wise.
Nope.
How many hours a week of the week do you do, Tim?
I used to do 50, but now I'm doing 40 again.
They got him doing literal slave labor over there.
Nope, I volunteered to do the 50 hours for months on end.
To be fair,
Tim,
I had a cell phone store.
Right,
to be fair, Andy, Tim has admitted that a lot of times most of his work consists of doing this all day.
Yes, I need a phone that gets at least 9 hours of screen on time.
So basically, Tim gets paid to sit on his phone all day.
Yes. I watch YouTube videos and TikToks and such.
How much a month do you get, Timbo?
Well, since I was doing 50 hours a week, we can go by that. Let me see. How much? I want to say, what is it? Let me see. About $2,468 a month after tax.
2,406. Okay.
That's before commission as well, so that's just base pay.
I think Chills is chickening out on his punishment there, Tim.
Yeah, well, nobody likes to be punished.
Oh well. So I make okay money for what I do.
Yeah, you do make okay money.
Now, let me ask you though: if you work there a certain amount of time, do you start to unlock any paid time off?
With the old dealer, the old company, yes. The new one, absolutely not, because we are ran by Middle Easterns.
How many years have you been there?
Over 3 years now.
Fuck me, fuck that shit.
Dude, by that time, I was already making good PTO. At least in retail, you start off with nothing. In retail, you start off with nothing, and then after a year, you get a little bit. Then the second year, you get a little more. Then the third year, you get a little more. Then if you get there for like more than 5 years, you start to get like the same as a full timer.
Mm.
No, I've been doing it but it's about the only job I can do with my health issues. So,
well, you can, Tim. You could probably do my job. It's just sitting on my ass all day. So,
I mean, yeah, yes, I could, but jobs like yours aren't really around here. Is the problem.
And what a lovely arse you have, Brandon.
Brother.
I second that. I'll second that one. I'll second that one just to make Brandon feel embarrassed.
Brandon's
have a
like,
good night,
fuck
everyone."
you guys.
Oh, there he goes. He's gone now.
He's gone.
He's not gone.
He's gone now.
Oh, I'm sure he's just taking a break.
All because of his lovely, sexy ass. Hey,
Oh my
Brandon,
God.
Brandon, look at this ass.
Oh no. Oh no.
Good thing I've. Good thing I don't have.
There
Good
goes
thing I have the Discord.
There
It's a
goes
good thing I have my Discord
monetization on
window minimized
YouTube.
right now. Let's see here.
Yeah, that was also Eddie.
There goes even trying to monetize this on YouTube.
Well, it's not. You don't have that set up though, Aaron. So.
I didn't say
But
I
if you
did.
Well, if you did, you'd probably lose any chance of it. But
Now, I'm
you
just
said
curious,
before
when
that
you
it's
do
not set up.
disable video on this, does that just apply to the person doing it, or is it server-wide?
For what?
There's like this disable video option.
I think
Pretty sure
I
it's
think
just that
it's
person.
I think it's only for this call.
Well, it's only for that one person who does it. That's what I was asking. But yeah, Tim, you're right. IT is definitely a harder one to get into. But like I said, I got very lucky because my job is like one of the easier IT jobs to get into because they hire more on personality over like raw skills and experience.
Oh.
Because
well.
that basically they'll take someone who they think is like who's got the right, personality, and then they'll train you basically.
Ah.
How many people work for you?
Well, they don't work for me. I'm a mere peasant.
You know what I mean? In the company altogether.
Let's see. Well, I'd have to go go on the company Discord, or we can actually count them. Yes, there's
Pardon
a
me,
company.
by the way.
Yes, there's a company Discord.
Bloody
Very
hell.
official. Bearing in mind that this number will be inaccurate very soon because we're hiring another technician because the company's been growing, which is a very good problem to have. Let's see. One.
Okay.
If you count the owners, it's 14.
14.
Oh, yeah?
Wow.
14.
Very small.
All right.
Yep, 14, and that's again counting the two owners, so that's really 12 employees. Now, I did not count the owner's kid who was basically came in for a few days over the summer to intern because he's not currently there for school. So
Okay.
Sorry, Corvette fan was playing a video.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
But yeah, the company's definitely changed a lot since I joined it, though. Because when I joined, bear in mind, it's only been like about a year. I wouldn't say a year and a half, but like a year and a few months now. And when I first started, I was the first new hire in 2.5 years. Since then, they've hired 1, 2, 3, at least 4 new people. Basically, there's like 5 level 1s. There'll be 6 once we have the new person. And basically, I am the oldest level 1, but oldest meaning in terms of how long I've worked there.
Okay. When do you get to process up?
What was that?
When do you get to the next level?
Oh, probably not for a while. I mean, they recently promoted one guy to level 2. Before that, when I first started, he was basically like the level 1 like help desk supervisor. So, which is a position that they haven't really filled, so it really doesn't exist anymore. They kind of, one of the owners and somebody else split like the duties of it off. But basically, we joked and we called him a 1.5 or a 1.5. But he was there for 5 years. And of that, I think he was in that position of the supervisor for about 2 years, if I recall correctly. At least 2 years, maybe longer than that. Maybe 2.5, 3 years. I don't know what it was. And then he just went to level 2 after that. So, of course, it all really depends on the person. You know, the thing is with the higher level ones, you really get into the more complicated stuff. So the only good thing with being the tier 1, you see, is that when we get stuck on a problem, I can kick the problem to somebody else. Feel like I've tried everything, can't fix it, help. Now,
Thinking
you
of-
can still do that as a higher level tech. You could go to another higher level tech, I suppose, but you know, it's a little bit harder to do it because you're kind of expected to help the tier 1s when they get stuck.
I suppose you ain't got a company car yet.
Oh, there's only a couple. Only the owners get one of those. In fact, I thought so. There's apparently the one of the owners drives a marked company car with like all the company logo and markings on it. And the other one is it's kind of like incognito because I never knew. Apparently, officially speaking, it's a company car on the books, but it has none of the markings on it. And I just assumed it was this person's like personal car, which it is, but it's their personal car owned by the business. So like when I was having the issues with my car like a couple weeks ago where I didn't trust it to go like very far, and the only other vehicle that was automatic transmission was being used by another tech, they let me use their car because it's technically a company car, which I didn't even know.
Oh, I see.
You know, see, that's the trick here in the UK, Andy. If you can put something as a business as being owned by the business, then you get a tax write-off for it. Because now it's a business expense. See how that works? It's a reduction in revenue or profit revenue anyway. So, but yeah, no, definitely no company cars. But they do have company cars that we drive if we go out in the fields.
Okay.
The biggest perk I unlocked, though, after working there for a year was being able to have a remote day, which is nice. I gotta say, you can't beat the traffic.
There ain't no traffic.
Nonsense. I've been in bumper-to-bumper traffic just going from the other side of this wall to this side of the wall. Art, I don't know what you're talking about.
He has
Oh, yes,
bumper
I-
to bumper. He has bumper to bumper traffic every day.
Actually, you know what? Speaking of that, you know that's there's a store chain here in Canada called Bumper to Bumper. It's exclusively car parts though.
I kind of figured.
Kind of gives it away.
But technically speaking, if I wanted to, I could probably do my job while never getting out of bed. Technically, it would be a little bit more. It would be a little bit more harder because you wouldn't have the second monitor, which makes everything work a little slower. When you've got like 15 windows open at a time and you're trying to switch between those, but it could be done. I'd probably have to get out one of my microphone headsets because I wouldn't trust the crappy microphone webcam audio.
I'm sure the Dell. I think the Dell microphone's fine, actually.
No. Have you seen the camera on this thing, Tim? Hold on. Let me show you. Let me show you this lovely, very high definition camera.
You mean
You
mean the lovely piece of shit?
You see this, Tim? This isn't even 720.
Yes, but it's a business laptop. What do you expect?
Okay, so if this is the quality of the webcam, do you really think they splurged on the microphone?
Yes, because it's a dual array microphone. So yes, I do. It's not that bad. I used it on Discord calls before.
Okay, guys, we're gonna test this theory. So, Andy and Aaron, you guys are the sound experts. I want you guys to
yes,
rate
they
the
are.
upcoming audio on a scale of 1 to 10. 1 being the worst rubbish you've ever heard in your life.
Oh my god!
Just to throw it out the window, burn it, never listen to it again. And 10 is, that they're using it on Radio Caroline. Okay, it's the best of the best.
I don't know. I can't remember how bad it was. or
Hey,
good
Tim.
myself.
Hey, Tim.
What?
My laptop microphones are also dual array.
Oh,
They are?
nice.
I can't even figure out which one is the actual one. I guess it would be the microphone array.
Cause mine has 2 microphones that.
It might. Yes, it would.
Can you guys hear me?
Oh my god.
Mic check 1 2 1 2.
Sounds like shit.
All right, get your ratings in.
I would give that maybe about a.
I'd give it a shit.
Yeah,
We're gonna need a valid number.
4.5.
I give it a 0.
How about you, Andy?
It's a 1.
All right, Tim. They don't agree with your assessment.
Okay. Oh well.
It's shit.
There we go. Now let's rate the audio.
Still shit.
Oh, brother.
That's
Hey, you know what, Andy? Guess how much I paid for this lovely microphone?
Nothing, because you got it for free.
Yes, the same as my mixer. It was a great value, man.
You jammy bastard. But you did need an upgrade. You were like Arthur clicking on your fucking headphones when you went to talk.
Hey,
It's like,
and Andy, I'll have you know that was a major upgrade for Art that took me a long time to get him to adopt, because for the longest time, as late as like 2018 at least, he was still doing the old put the microphone on the speakers thing. And I was like, no, Arthur, we got to get you on stereo mix, buddy. All right, we got to get you on stereo mix. So I finally got him set up with the stereo mix, taught him how to set it all up, and then every time it broke, I'd help him fix it, and now he's used it long enough that he can basically fix it himself. But it took a while. So that was a major upgrade for him, Andy. Okay, so I've been gradually getting Arthur's standards up, okay?
And you changed webcam because you look fucking awful.
Next, we're gonna buy Art a microphone and mixer combo.
Wow.
I should get another another Logitech mic for over here. That was the one thing about the HP. That thing actually, to be clear, it wasn't as good as this webcam, but it wasn't shit. It was at least 720, which was not bad for a built-in camera. See, HP may go cheap on everything else on the computer, but for the webcam, they spent the money. Dell, it was the other way around. They put money in everything else, but on the webcam, they spent like a penny.
Well, they can't put the money everywhere on everything. Then
To be
you'll have
fair, my laptop, the HP one, is a post-COVID era laptop, whereas this one is pre-COVID. So, I mean, really, the whole teleconferencing thing didn't become a priority until COVID.
and it's died down now again. So we'll see what
Yeah,
happens.
but at this point, they've already got a stockpile of the nicer webcams, so they're just going to keep putting them on there. Plus, there are still people who do remote work. Don't forget that. There's still the hybrid. A lot of places still do that hybrid where they'll have some days in the office, some days remote.
Yep, I just use a SteelSeries headset.
Oh
with a
fuck! Good thing I
microphone.
kicked Steven out at the right time. He's doing sexy time now.
Why do you say that?
Look at
Where
the
is he?
look at the general chat there, Tim, on Discord.
Oh no.
General chat, where the hell? Oh, right, hang on.
Oh my goodness.
Good thing I kicked him out from the call just in time.
Can someone teach him the concept of TMI?
He doesn't know what that is.
You don't know what that is. He's autistic.
That doesn't matter. We just teach him this is what you keep to yourself, and this is what you can talk about.
Unless you're LGBTQ, then you can talk about everything.
No, there's still some stuff off limits.
What you saying that this is off limit?
No.
Is that what you're saying?
No.
You do know I can kick you from the call, right?
What is wrong with showing my arse?
Aaron, would you care to explain that one?
YouTube algorithm.
Yeah, I was just about to.
Then again, let me disconnect Andy, and then you do it again, because I've been on a mission to get Aaron a community strike now for months, and it hasn't worked. So,
I'm indestructible. That's why.
We could turn this into RedTube. That'll do it.
Let's not get carried away.
I feel like kicking
Hey,
Steven.
hey, Andy. Steven likes your ass.
Well, I think. Hey, Aaron.
Oh, man.
I think I need to give Steven a little kick from the server for a little while. What do you think? What do you think?
I think we put him on timeout.
I think I'm gonna kick him from the server for a little while.
Let's see here. Right click, Corvette fan. You can put him on timeout. Too bad they don't have a mute. What? Oh, that I guess that is what timeout is.
Well,
At
if you
least to
set
some
time,
extent, anyway.
if you set the timeout up correctly, no one should be able to chat or anything.
There we go. 10 minute timeout.
Oh, we put him in timeout.
You know, Tim, you'd probably ban him from the server.
Oh, my finger is hovering over the kick button, so it's just hovering over it.
See, Tim is like Miss Scruffy. Okay, it's like we don't do measly 10-minute timeouts. We drop the ban hammer.
I didn't say ban.
I got banned for over 48 hours one time. She was supposed to ban me for 24, but she banned me the whole entire month.
Good lord. Excessive.
No, me and Steven go way back.
Did I say 24 hours? I meant 24 days. Oopsies.
Oopsies! Scruffy was like that.
Oh, darn it. I meant to hit hours in the drop-down menu, but I did days by mistake. Oh, well, I'm too lazy to change it now.
Scruffy was like that. You called her a fucking bitch. She'd fucking ban you.
I mean, to be fair, if someone called me a bitch on my website, I'd probably ban them too.
If somebody called me a bitch on my webcam, I'll be like, hello, how are you?
The only problem,
Andy, you dirty dog.
The only problem is she was community manager, so she had to write the ban people if they.
Wasn't she like what, Mark Vaughn's mom or something?
Mom.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought she was his wife or something.
No.
Oh,
It wouldn't
okay.
surprise me if she's a mod too, though.
That was the only time I actually called her a fucking bitch. Because
Miss Scruffy's probably taking down names right now. Let's see. DJ Aaron Radio, that's going to be a 1-month ban.
Twilight
FM. Well, he can't access the website anyway. I already silent banned him. Let's see. We have having a brain fart on Tim's username for some reason. Lester T03. That's a 1 month ban.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
What band do we give Phonic Radio and DTR then?
A lifetime ban.
Then again, they do fit right in with the crowd over there at Vaughn. So
Yeah, I was spying on DTR today. He was rocking back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
You know what? My one of the few memorable streams that I actually remember from DTR back in the day, aside from the blow up doll ones, which were fucking hilarious, was one time when he literally, I don't know if it was like he just took his whole laptop or what, but like he literally took us on a stroll around town in his wheelchair. He was literally like on the live stream, like going around town in his wheelchair while he was live. And we're like, okay, I guess we're getting a tour of the streets over here in the UK.
How far is his fucking Wi-Fi reach? Jesus.
Yeah, I don't know how. I do not know how he was doing it, but he was doing it.
Mobile hotspot, probably.
This was 2011, buddy. Okay, this was the infancy of smartphones, so I doubt it. I doubt they had hotspot back then.
I had a smartphone and I had Blog TV on it.
Yeah, but you bet you didn't have unlimited data and hotspot, and if you did have data plan, it was probably like 2G. You probably couldn't even stream on that if you tried. You could stream. I'm sorry. You would get one of those like really old, outdated security cameras where it shows one picture every 30 seconds. It's like a still image, and then in 30 seconds it does another still image, then another still image, then another still.
Okay.
When the internet went out one time, and this was when I was living at my cousin's, I could still tune in to Blog TV.
Well, that place is that network.
Because I had mobile data, so I could actually tune in.
There you go, Andy. When are we gonna get a grand tour around? What is it, Essex?
I suppose I could go live at some point. I am on vacation. I'll be going live for bits when I go down to my steam train place that I'm going to. So, problem is when I go live, you lot are in work, so it's pointless.
You know what you should get, Andy? I found it to be quite helpful during the Battleship tour and for the Statue of Liberty. You can get yourself a little body camera. You clip on here, and then you can record as you're walking around. So this way, you can actually enjoy the sights and not actually have to go record with the phone the whole time. Now, I still use the phone to take actual still pictures, or if there was a section that I actually wanted to video record, because obviously the phone does have a better camera than the very low quality webcam, body cam. But the body cam's still good for like when you need to climb stairs or ladders, of which there was a lot of on the Battleship. So it was hands free, and that was pretty cool.
Have you got footage of inside the ship?
Yeah, a lot of it actually. I did edit together a video with all of the only thing with the body cam is it records in like 2.5 to 3 minute like video clips. So you end up with like 55 like small little video clips. So I had to edit them all together into one big long thing. I did do it and I did complete it. I even put little pictures in there, but I haven't gotten around to uploading it to like my 3rd YouTube channel at this point yet. So
how many bloody YouTube channels have you got?
I really only have 2. This other one only has 1 video on it. And I basically made this channel out of rage one time because when there was you guys, I don't know if you other guys probably have seen the video of that one time when someone almost T-boned me when they pulled out in front of me in the rain and like avoided it by like the smallest of margins. I posted the video to Facebook, but then I also posted it to YouTube. Then I had like 3 channels that left comments asking to use the video in their compilations. Unfortunately, I then proceeded to not check this account for like 2 years. So they posted that like a year and a half ago, and I didn't even see it for like a year and a half. So,
I
so
think
it's
I know
got
one.
it's got one video on it, which is just the dash, like a clip down version of this dash cam video that I took. But I'm thinking of using it as just like, hey, here's my tourist adventures type of thing, because it doesn't really fit into the BGRN branding.
I think I know. Pretty sure I already know one YouTube that might have asked you, Brandon. What was? Oh yeah, the guy called DDS TV probably.
Nah, I don't.
And there's
I don't know what it was.
there's that mega driving school too.
It was something like that. I don't think it was that
Yeah,
guy, but it was someone who does something similar.
Those
Do you
those
have
two
a dash
people,
cam
yeah.
all the time?
Yeah, I do have one. Now, the dash cam I have now is different from the one that I had back then. My original dash cam, honestly, I don't even know if the thing still works because I don't check it, but I basically jerry-rigged it onto, I moved it from the front, I jerry-rigged it to the back of the car, but I didn't use the official mount for it, so it's kind of like Velcro and duct taped in place there. And then in the front, I have one of those. It's a very low quality cam, but it gets the job done. My parents gave to me as a Christmas gift a rear view mirror that had a dash cam built into it. So I have that one on the front.
I don't see the point in them, really.
Oh, there's plenty of points to it. Number one, if someone does something stupid, then you can post it online and basically name and shame them. That's number one. Number two. And now, granted, this works both ways, so you have to be careful and make sure you're a good driver if you do this, is liability. If there's ever a crash, right, you avoid the he said, she said situation, because I'm going to be like, insurance company, Exhibit A, this video, the camera don't lie.
I can attest to that.
So, there are now some places, and the UK, knowing how strict you guys are with privacy, you guys probably would have this problem. Though I have seen some British dash cam videos, so maybe not. But like some of them record audio, and I know like that can get you in a little bit of trouble depending on the state here, because some states, the way their privacy laws work is they're two-party consent states. What that means is in order to record a conversation, both parties have to agree. However, in my state, we're only a one-party consent state. What that means is in order to legally be able to record a conversation, only one party has to agree. What that means is if you are part of the conversation, all you need is your own consent to record the conversation, and then it's legal. Which basically means you can record anything that's like an earshot that you're a part of, and it's legal. Because if you don't consent to recording yourself, then you should probably get checked into a institution.
Huh.
So that's the reason why I really haven't had to ever use the dash cam, to be honest with you. Sometimes I'll use it if there's something interesting I see, like a crazy driver, or if there was like one time there was like a one year we had the really bad, well, we didn't have the forest fire. The one year Canada had really bad forest fires, and the smoke traveled all the way down to where I am. And this was like really thick smoke. It like turned the sky like orange for the whole day. So that was like really, it was kind of a weird drive because you're driving along and you just see this orange sun. It like looked like something out of a nuclear apocalypse, to be honest with you. And so I like recorded that because it was like kind of, I went back and I watched that because I found it kind of interesting. So, but the idea behind the dash cam is that you hope you never need it. But if you do need it, it can come in clutch. Of course, again, it works both ways, because then if you're at fault in the accident, now you've got video evidence against yourself, unless you can convince them that it wasn't working. Maybe. Quick, delete that last video. Delete. Oh, would you look at that? That recording went corrupt. What a real shame.
Right, ladies, I'm going to leave you to it because I'm going to go to bed.
What?
I'm about ready to head off myself. I need to do something here.
But it's only it's only 20 past 3 in the morning.
I know. This
That's
is
nothing. You
early.
can go. I've seen you go till like 6 in the morning, sir.
Yeah, but I'm not doing it every fucking night, am I?
Well, what? You act like you've got work tomorrow or something.
I've got furniture arriving tomorrow.
What? Oh, are you finally replacing the death trap bed behind you?
No. This bit here used to have a chest of drawers here.
Oh, that's right. There was something there.
Yeah, I'm gonna get.
What happened to it?
It fell apart.
It fell apart. You mean so? You're saying it was made of the same stuff as the bed, then?
Yeah.
Well.
What'd you
believe
buy
that's
that at the one pound mark?
Sort of a kind of a yeah. So yeah, I got some furniture arriving between 9 and 1.
Did you actually ever put anything in there?
In where?
That drawer that was behind there. I always just thought it was a decoration.
No. Well, I can't really lift it because it's bloody heavy. But I got cassette tapes in there.
Ah, I remember that shit when I was growing up.
And I've got every. Hang on.
He's got the literal drawer still stacked right there.
Dropping everything.
What's he trying to do?
I don't know.
I have no clue.
Don't throw your back out.
Hang on, because this will piss off Aaron. Oh, boy!
And your back.
And your back.
Every single Now album.
Holy shit!
Damn.
Good lord.
Wait, wasn't that big long stream that you were doing that one day that we turned into a contest that was actually like a ridiculous 12-hour recording?
Yeah.
Or something ridiculous. Like, I didn't even think you could sit down for 12 hours and do a show. I bet Andy didn't even record that in one sitting. He probably recorded it over like a month and spliced it together.
No, I didn't actually. I think I did it all in one fell swoop. If I remember rightly, I think I did it in one.
I'm surprised you didn't get bored halfway through.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Now, how many now albums do you have there, Aaron?
Yeah.
Oh, let's see.
Not. Sorry, I'm looking. I'm actually.
Place your bets. Place your bets.
Here we go. She shows us 4.
Doing what now?
I have now 1, now 2, now 3, now 4, now 5, now 6, now 7. I don't have 8. I have 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Don't have 15. I have 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I don't have 21 or 22, but I have 23. Don't have 24 or 25. I have 26.
All right.
I have 27, 28, 29. I don't have 30, but I have 31. And then I have now 35, 40, 53. And now that's what I call country 5.
That's some really weird holes you got there. And what happened to number 8? Did 7, 8, 9?
I haven't even gotten close to.
It doesn't really work. It should. If he was missing 9, it would have worked.
And then I have. Owl City.
What's the recent Now? What's the latest Now?
Somewhere release them every year.
I think
so.
the recent Nows are like. I think in the 90s now.
Okay. So where do you go up to?
I go all the way up to 53 on mine.
Aaron, you're actually wrong. I just Googled it. Their latest Now album is Now 120.
Well, that's the UK.
That's the UK.
The US is like now 80.
Okay,
like,
well, tell that to Google AI, okay?
Google doesn't always follow the U.S. nows.
US.
And then
Now.
Brandon knows this one.
It's US is 90.
Okay.
Brandon
They haven't
knows this
released one
particular
since,
CD.
Yes, I can see that. Yeah, they haven't released one since 2024 though.
Really? They
That's
stopped?
what if this is accurate. Let's see. Let's get it from the Now official music store. Let's check there. I think that sounds a little more.
What the heck is a rod?
Oh, there you go. See, you can get the whole 2-volume set from 19. Oh, you can get the volume 2 from 1983 to 1984 for $121 in vinyl.
The first ever Now was the 27th of October 1998 for them. For you?
Wow. I wasn't even paying too much.
Which is the one I have. Now 2 came out sometime in the spring.
When you go to the Now website, they promote the 121, number 121.
Yeah, because that's UK only, Brandon.
That looks
Well,
like
I'm sitting here on the US website, and they've got it listed too.
Well, that's because you can order. That's because US can order the UK versions if they
So
wanted
then
to.
what's the damn bloody difference? Just release one CD then.
Looks like the US might have stopped their Now albums because the latest one's 2024.
Either that or they're going to do like a year-end release or something.
Yeah, it might be. Yeah.
They may have changed it to be like, we're going to release it in November.
Well, the problem is they've been releasing a whole bunch of non-related now albums on vinyl, like the yearbook and all that shit. So they haven't released any new ones since 2024.
So maybe they've just come to the realization that all music released today is shit.
Yeah.
So like, why do we even bother? Maybe we should have stopped at number 100.
Now the ones I got is when music was still pretty good.
Yearbook today.
So yeah, I think now that's what I call music has actually took on like other priorities.
Did you know that it was a Now CD that got me hooked on Coldplay?
Do you have them, Aaron?
No, I do not.
Oh.
Because I don't see any of the UK albums at the thrift store. I wish. I wish they did. I wish they did import them over here, because that would be.
Hold on, let me dust off my CD collection. Yes, Brandon still has CDs. Don't listen to them. They're still from my SpongeBob case that I've had since I was like 9 years old. Yes, this thing has survived many moves, and somehow, I mean, it's dirty. Okay, let's be honest. It's dirty, but it's still in one piece, and it's not full either.
I've actually
almost full.
But yeah, you've got a CD.
Look, I didn't even know I had this one.
Ghostbusters.
Oh, that's cool.
I even have Now 14.
I didn't even know I had a Daughtry CD. Apparently, I did. I've got a Green Day, American Idiot.
That was a popular album.
Let's see. We've got a Glenn Campbell one in here. 20th Century Remasters. We have an R. Kelly. We should throw that one in the rubbish bin now. We can't let that one see the light of day.
You mean Brandon? You have this one?
Perhaps. I got an Usher CD in here.
Is it this one?
Yes. I've got the Bobby Darwin story, whatever the fuck that is. I've got an Elton John greatest hits.
Yeah, but you don't even have a CD player to play them on.
That's not entirely true. I have one in my car, which I don't even know if it works because I don't use it. And technically, both of my Xboxes can play CDs. So, and this laptop over here that I never use has a CD player, Andy. So,
and the DVD drive you probably don't use has one.
Yeah.
The one you got to play your originally got to play your
there
DVDs.
we go. I got my Chipmunks Christmas edition. I'm pretty sure this one was like kind of I inherited from my grandmother because she was a big Chipmunks lover.
Huh.
So let's see. Here's my Now albums. You ready? Got Now 45.
Okay.
Now 45.
Now 79. Now, I'm not sure how in the world we're only at 90 because the last time I bought a CD was at least like 9 years ago, and somehow we're still at Now 70. I have Now 74 in here. 79, sorry. I have two Now 79s. It must be a part 1 and a part 2. Yeah, part 1 and part 2.
Might have been a 2-disc.
One of these has, I'm pretty sure I have a demo.
Which is very rare
And then look, I have an old Kids Bop album that was in a McDonald's Happy Meal. It's like a small little sample, like 5-song discs.
And you put Tipex over it saying BGRN. How the fuck old is that?
Actually, believe it or not, it has no relation to BG Radio Network. So there was a time when, like I was basically in like a group home or something for some behavioral issues, and they initial everything so that way people can't like
steal
take each
your
other's
shit
things and try to claim that it's theirs or whatever. Then they write it in Sharpie, very permanent, so this way it'll stay there for all of eternity.
Yeah, they probably used a Sharpie permanent marker.
I used to do that with
some of them are a little faded. I mean, let's be honest. You can't read that. Barely.
No.
Barely.
I used to do that with my CDs. I don't anymore.
To be fair, some of it does help that it's been perfectly preserved in this sealed CD case that I open once a year just to show off the CDs that I never listen to anymore.
You should try and listen to them.
But one of these Now CDs, has 2 Coldplay songs on it, A Sky Full of Stars, and oh god, what's the other one that I like that I got hooked on? There's 2 of them on there. One was A Sky Full of Stars, and the other one I'm having a brain fart on. But that's what got me hooked on Coldplay. Sky Full of Stars, and one other one was like my first 2 Coldplay tunes.
Oh, Aaron really should get his Now number 1 out. Do you know why? Do you know what's on the Now number 1 over in the US, Brandon?
Guess which song is on this Now 53. Track number 16, Coldplay, A Sky Full of Stars.
So on the first ever Now album in the USA, which I think Aaron has got, is Aqua and Barbie Girl.
No, burn it. Burn it. Burn it to the ground. Burn every copy.
I'm gonna rip it. I'm gonna play it on the show on Wednesday. Andy, you better
Andy,
be there for it.
You're never going live again on BGRN just for that.
You got the Spice Girls are on there.
Yep.
Okay, so I looked it up. Sky Full of Stars was on Now 79, so I thought it was 2, but I guess it was only 1.
And it was also on Now 53 in the US.
There's also the other song I played recently on my show last week or the week before was I Need a Dollar. That one was on that album. That's the first time I heard that one. Classics, a lot of classics on here. You had Katy Perry. You had the Lazy Song, which is Aaron's favorite Bruno Mars song. You had Adele, Someone Like You. last Friday night, Katy Perry. So you have some real classics on here. Black Eyed Peas were still relevant.
Now
apparently.
75 must be the UK version because it was 2 discs.
Oh, wait, look, we have Party Rock. Oh, now 79. This has got to be the best one in my book. It's got Party Rock Anthem on it.
This has been great and all, but I need to. I'm going to head off, guys. There's some things I need to do for tomorrow, so I can get prepared for tomorrow. I've got
I'm going to jump.
Got a volunteer shift in the morning. So.
Oh, how dare you guys try to abandon us?
Yeah, we're going to abandon you. Going to leave you with your boyfriend for the entire whole night, all right?
No, brother. Well, far worse things could be done and said. I'm not trying to be nasty there. I'm just.
What did you think of my CD collection there?
Not too bad. Not too bad. Considering my CD collection is primarily Eagles music. So,
to be honest with you, I don't even want to know what some of the stains on this CD case are from over many years. I should try to clean this whole thing off one day.
They're probably not what you think.
I wouldn't carry this thing around. Can you imagine being 28 years old and carrying around a SpongeBob CD case? There are some people who would do it though, nostalgia.
Well,
I will still say, if I saw like an episode of SpongeBob on like YouTube, actually I wouldn't watch it on YouTube now because then the AI will think I'm like 12 or something.
Yeah. Age. Well, no, I'm not. Well, you should be. If you watch it when you're not signed in, you might be okay.
I'll have you know there were SpongeBob questions on official college tests that I took for one class one time. This one professor had a thing for SpongeBob apparently, and he was like a really old guy. So he's too old to be that into SpongeBob. Like this guy's in his 60s at least. So I don't know if he got into it from his grandkids or what, but this guy, he had one SpongeBob question on every test. So I had to go to binge watch like a season of SpongeBob to try to make sure we cover the question.
Anyway, I'm gonna bounce. So thanks for including me, Aaron, as usual.
No problem.
You're the weakest links.
Good night, all.
Goodbye.
Man, it's only not even 11 o'clock and everyone's abandoned us. What the fuck?
Well, Chills is probably coming up here. I don't know, but he has been.
Seriously, everyone's abandoned us. It's not even 11 o'clock.
It's only 7:37 here.
That's an airplane, Aaron.
7:37.
It is. It's an airplane.
Get your ass up here, Chills.
Of my little CD collection, Aaron.
It's not a bad CD collection.
And you thought I didn't own any CDs.
Yeah, and
I only had to unbury it from the mountain of papers it was under, okay?
And you don't listen to any of them.
I've listened to every CD in there at least one time. That Now album, I think I've played multiple times. Because, see, when I was in the group home that I spoke of, there wasn't a whole lot to do. So CD players were and portable DVD players were actually those things were like pure freaking gold. You'd get the cheapest, crappiest little CD Walkman. I'm pretty sure I still have it in a duffel bag somewhere. Never use it anymore. It was like a crappy little CD player that things would break after 6 months, and then you get another one because they're probably $1.50. But they were worth pure gold. Then if you got a portable DVD player, those things were like freaking ramen noodles in the prison commissary, man. Seriously, you got one of those during Christmas time? It was awesome because now you could just sit in your room and watch movies without having to go in the common room.
Yeah.
One year I got the portable DVD player and the entire Harry Potter movie set. So guess what I spent a whole week doing? watching Harry Potter.
Watching Harry Potter.
Honestly, it probably didn't even take me a week to watch all of those.
Hey, better than binge watching them like streaming wise.
I should dig it up one of these. I've been wanting to set up a like DVD, a way to watch DVDs on my TV in there. I've been considering bringing the Xbox 360 back in there for that.
Yeah.
A little bit too lazy. I had to lug it back out here again for the movie marathon. What I wish I could do is play DVDs on the Raspberry Pi, but the problem is the USB DVD drive that I have
Yeah.
is it needs 5 watts of power to work. The entire Raspberry Pi uses 5 watts of power.
Yeah.
Like 5 volts, I should say. So like the entire, like the power block can only give you 5 volts. So I literally, no, sorry, it's slightly more than 5 volts, but basically you can't use it because it needs too much voltage than what the Pi can supply is the moral of the story.
Yeah, because sometimes some DVD drives require 5 volts and data at the same
Well, they
time.
all require 5 volts because that's, I'm pretty sure, like the minimum power you'd need to spin the little motor
Yeah.
in it. But that's the one drawback I've had to my entertainment with the Raspberry Pi. But of course, low power consumption is also a selling point on it. So.
And the laser is pretty much all servos.
I can tell you, Aaron, both yours and my computers definitely use more than 5 volts of electricity.
Well,
how nice of you to join us, Dylan.
I know, right?
Or should we say Darlene?
Listen here, Brandon.
Darlene.
Don't make me fall asleep in your show Saturday.
Oh, what else? What else is new?
Then again, I don't really fall asleep in your show. But I know who does.
Don't look at me.
Yeah, during Name That Tune, he was all...
You're in big trouble, Dylan.
You're in trouble.
No, you're in trouble.
Never fall asleep during Brandon's casts.
Yeah, Aaron.
Well, this coming Saturday, I won't be at your show.
How dare you prioritize a concert over my entertainment?
Oh, I'll be at his show.
Brandon,
tell you how good it was.
Because doors open at 6.
You're probably going to see some no-name artist or something.
No, LA Guns and Tom Kiefer Band.
Oh, nice.
Never heard of Tom Kiefer.
He
Guns,
used to be the singer of the band Cinderella.
Oh, you're going to see Cinderella. Ooh, nice.
Nice.
Don't forget your pink dress.
Fuck you.
and your ruby slippers.
I turned the TV down out here because I'm not actually out here.
Well, no, the concert should be good.
Oh, that's a nice catch.
LA Guns.
I still would have. I would have picked Linkin Park personally.
LA Guns uses the Diary of a Madman, Ozzy Osbourne, for their pre-show music.
Oh, nice.
What? See, you book an LA Guns concert, but when Linkin Park came to town a couple weeks ago, they were chopped liver.
I didn't have tickets for Linkin Park. Otherwise, I would have.
I mean, I told you they were coming to town in September, back in May. Has plenty of time.
Yeah, he had plenty of time to get tickets.
I mean, come on. Look, I've seen Linkin Park in person. Darlene has seen Linkin Park in person.
Yeah.
And you're the only one who's missing out over here.
Well, they probably won't come back. They probably won't come back to Phoenix for a long time.
No,
And for
because
being
all
out-
of their tour dates in 2026 are all in Europe.
Oh, are they? Really?
Yeah. Well,
there's always
for some reason they seem to be bigger in Europe than they are here because they'll like book stadium tours over there and fill up the entire building.
oh well, there's always 2027.
By then they'll probably be at the end of their tour and in a break between albums or something.
Or they could be in the studio to release another album.
Looks like a couple more to California.
I still want to know where Emily thinks she's going to have time to do anything with Dead Sarah, with this heavy Linkin Park schedule.
Right.
I know.
Let's see. On Monday we have a Linkin Park show. On Tuesday, Linkin Park show. Wednesday, Linkin Park show. Thursday, Linkin Park show. Friday, travel for the next Linkin Park show. Saturday, Linkin Park show. Sunday, Linkin Park show. So it's basically, if she's not traveling, it's got a show. That's why I said what they should do one day. I think it would be pretty fun. Just for one show, they get Dead Sarah to be the opener. You get back to back Emily.
So it looks like starting October is when they'll be going to out of state locations.
You mean out of country?
Yeah, out of the country.
They'll wrap up their U.S. tour. See, I knew that they weren't going to come back to Jersey for a long time. That's why I capitalized on it. I made the mistake once of not seeing Linkin Park live when Chester was alive. I would not make that mistake again.
I'm glad I caught them. They sounded really good, especially for
Did you ever get to see them when Chester was alive?
Oh, no. Just Linkin Park 2.0.
I heard they just did the live debut for Unshatter the other day, which I'm kind of surprised it took them this long.
You didn't go to Rockville in 2017, Dylan?
2017 I did. Def Leppard was there. That was back in Jacksonville. 2019 was the last time for them to be in Jacksonville because...
Was Linkin Park in 2017? Is that what you're trying to say?
No, they weren't there in 17.
Well, 17 would have been right around when Chester died, so... Or was that 18?
It was 17 because
yeah, they probably didn't. He would have unfortunately have passed by the time they got to Rockville.
Chris Cornell of Soundgarden died too that year.
Well, that was in January, which was right around the time of One More Light came out, and then that was when we had the most depressed version of One More Light that we've ever seen, when they went on Jimmy Kimmel and did a tribute to him, and like they were all dressed in black, including Chester, and like you could literally hear the pain in his voice as he was singing that song. It was like the saddest version of One More Light like ever, because of course it was originally a tribute to to Chris Cornell, and then of course tragically, as we know, it then became a tribute to Chester himself.
On a good note, the festival has a 10-year contract with Daytona International Speedway.
It's such the weirdest venue ever. Of all the venues in Florida, that was the only one they could get was a speedway.
Yeah, it's because the location can handle a bunch of people.
Okay, so
Most
okay,
venues,
all
most
right,
venues can there, Dylan.
all right.
Yes.
So according to Google, Chris Cornell died May 18th of 2017. He was 52
Sure,
years old.
I thought it was earlier than that because Chester died in June, so that would have only been a month gap.
Well, it was according to Google. It says May 18th, 2017. He died at age 52.
Yeah, so right after they played Rockville in 2017.
Was Chris Cornell in there?
Yeah. They were supposed to play Sonic Temple.
Chester
After-
Bennington died July 20th, 2017 at age 41.
But I mean, that's basically, if I recall correctly, they had because when Chester, died, they were in the middle of a tour on a break tour, or like a break in the tour. So that's why his final show was actually a couple weeks prior, because I think their last show was in like the middle of June, I believe, was like the last show.
And then Chester died July 20th.
Yeah, but what's crazy is so like a week before that, he recorded a like carpool karaoke episode.
Mm-hmm.
And but by the time it got released, he had already passed away. So they actually got permission from Chester's relatives and bandmates in order to release that carpool karaoke, which they ultimately did. So in a way, that might have been his final performance.
He was born
in Phoenix.
March 20th of 1976 in Phoenix, Arizona.
Mm. Oh, nice, Robin.
So that's why Arizona was so special to Chester, because he was a native.
See, had you actually been to the Phoenix Lincoln Park show, Aaron, you would know that Mike did a tribute to that fact during the show. He did two tributes, really. The first one was to the fact that it was Chester's birthplace, and he had the crowd make noise. And then he said that's not loud enough. And then the whole stadium went wild, or the whole venue went wild. And then after that, he also said it's also been a year, coincidentally, since we made our big comeback. So it was two tributes. So you really missed out there, Aaron. You could have been part of a Chester Bennington tribute.
Oh, hey, I should dog.
Well, it's also been years since Lincoln Park has been in Phoenix.
Well, yeah, no shit, because it's been years since they were doing any music, Aaron.
That's true.
I mean, I bet you Mike has stopped by Phoenix, because he did a solo tour for a while, which was really just kind of a Lincoln Park fan base counseling grieving session, really. I think I played a video. I've played videos occasionally during Music Video Hour. That one where Mike is talking to the crowd, and they do like a short rendition of "In the End," where the crowd does Chester's verses.
Nice.
In the End was one of the ones Mike did solo a lot, because he does a lot of the lyrics in that one.
Yeah.
He also, fun fact, wrote that song apparently. And I believe he said he wrote it in a single night. That's what I believe I heard.
So, what's this punishment you have for me?
Oh, what kind of punishment do I have for you? Well,
But
since
in
you
the end, it didn't even matter.
Let's see. You all right, boy?
Well, since you skimmed out on chugging your beer last time.
Oh, I know, Aaron. He has to pour the beer on his mixer.
Yeah, he has to pour the beer on his mixer.
Hell no.
Oh, it's only worth like $100, Dylan. Relax.
And it's a shitty Yamaha, too.
Yamaha.
Means Brandon could buy me a new one.
No, I'll put you in touch with my mixer booking agent, Juan Rubin. He got you covered. See, Juan hooked me up with this mixer, and then Aaron's like, oh, we can't let Brandon one up me in mixers. I got to go out and buy a super expensive mixer I don't need because I just bought one 2 months ago.
Well, mine was mine wasn't
yours barely got its beak wet, man. It was like 2 months old. I gotta go replace it already.
Well, that's because I had an even bigger plan.
We all know, Aaron, it was because you were jealous because I would have had a nicer mixer than you. And you couldn't stand that fact, so you went out and bought another one. You know how we know that is the case, Aaron? Because we didn't hear about this whole buying a new mixer thing until you found out that I was getting one. Then all of a sudden you went out and bought it like almost immediately. In fact, Dylan, is that a Rockville shirt that I see?
Oh yeah, this is this year.
What was Chris Cornell's band again?
Soundgarden.
And he was also part of Audio Slave.
Oh, they were one of the headliners for Rockville
2017. Yeah.
They were was that his last performance?
They were supposed to play another show after Rockville, but after Rockville, yeah. So that's when Chris Cornell offed himself, I guess.
I guess that Florida was just too depressing for him, you know.
Oh no.
I can safely say there definitely was no Linkin Park in Rockville 2017.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Was this the first year that they went to Rockville?
Yeah, this was the first time. They had
a lot of headliners, though. Looks like Rockville was smaller back then, because didn't they break it up over a week this year?
Yeah, 4 days.
Yeah, they had like 2 headliners per show, almost, basically.
Try comparing it to Woodstock times 2.
That's true.
Woodstock was only 3 days. Rockville is 4 days.
Used to be 3 days.
Let's see. I tried to go back through here and see. I wonder how much Linkin Park made off of that show for Rockville this year. Bet you it was a lot of money.
What's funny is I was looking at 2024, and that was on Mother's Day weekend.
I was going to say Linkin Park was the best headliner they had on there, but the day before that, they had Green Day, so I can't lie. I can't say Green Day. Green Day's great, so...
Yeah, Green Day was good.
What I love these days about Green Day is that their singer, who's not known for holding back his opinions, he'll change the lyrics on one of the songs to be like, what is it? There's no MAGA something or another.
Oh yeah, that's true.
He'll be like, no MAGA agenda.
Billy Joe Armstrong.
Yeah, him.
Billy Joe
He's
Armstrong.
also bisexual.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure he's married to a woman, so
yeah,
and has kids. So he dropped the eyeliner though.
Yeah, you don't need that anymore. He gone through that eyeliner phase.
He's like I'm an old man now. I can't be doing this eyeliner. He still kept the hair. He still kept the hair though.
He's still pretty punk though. That will really never leave you.
I mean, hey, even Linkin Park back in the day, they had their rocker phase. Remember the early days of Linkin Park? You had, like, what was it? Chester had, what was it? Orange hair, and Mike had colored hair, and they had, like, what was it? Chester had a tongue piercing.
The Hybrid Theory era.
Yeah, like basically the very beginning right there. They had they were all punk rocker because they were all young, of course, back then. So they all had the rocker things. I think Mike had piercings. Chester had piercings. So Chester had piercings until he died, but it.
You mean
Yes, it was Mike with the red hair. You know, something tells me he wouldn't do that anymore.
No.
He doesn't. He's like now he calls his hair a mop.
What's sad about this CD is it has a really bad scrape on track 2.
Damn.
But it's still.
I don't have that problem.
It's still ripped perfectly because I had error correction on. You'll hear a few skips and that's it.
Are you trying to say that Aaron should get Spotify?
Fuck off.
Looking at the Rockville lineup, there's only really 2 headliners that I know, and that is Linkin Park and Green Day. I believe there was another one. Three Doors Down was on there initially, but I know they had to cancel because of health issues with their singer, I think.
Singer has cancer.
Yeah.
I'm curious. So were the people in orange on this? Were they also headliners, but just smaller headliners, or?
I think they were a smaller one. I think they were like smaller ones.
Because I know the yellow obviously is the headliner because there's only one of those, and then they've got the people in white. They're you don't know anything about them.
Yeah, the people in the white were like on different stages. They got like 5 stages.
They didn't even get the same stage. They weren't worthy of the big stage.
Yeah, they got like 5 stages.
Did Linkin Park get the big stage?
They did.
What the hell do you think, Aaron? Of course
they
got the big stage. They were the fucking headliner for their show.
I was in the VIP area.
But how did they break this up, Dylan? Because did they have multiple shows happening at the same time? Because I see on Saturday, which is the Linkin Park was on, they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shows listed, each with their own headliners and openers.
So
was this broken up throughout the day or what?
Yeah, throughout the day. It was broken up.
So would Linkin Park have been the latest one or the earliest one?
They were the late one. They started at like around 10-ish.
For that light show. Though it was still light out when they started. I think I saw it from the videos. So
I'm too sure.
That's the only thing. You guys were one of the few outdoor shows that they did. All the other ones are usually indoor where they can control the lighting.
Yeah, they sounded good though for being outside.
Boogity, boogity, boogity! Let's go racing, boys!
Boogity, boogity, boogity! Let's go racing, boys!
What's messed up this year? The festival after Rockville this next year is they're announcing the bands first. But what's funny is Rockville is on Mother's Day weekend next year.
Now, I forget. So how does it work? Do you have to pay like one lump sum to get into all the shows, or can you pay like per show or per day or something?
You can get a single day tickets, actually. So you don't have to go all 4 days.
So if you just wanted to see, like, you really only care about, I don't know, Green Day, you could just go buy the Tuesday ticket, or sorry, the Friday ticket. And if you wanted to link it just the Linkin Park show, you could just basically buy the Saturday ticket. But then you also get to see all the other artists, whether you care about them or not.
Yeah, that's true.
Now, what do you get?
So who were your what were your favorite artists from there?
I liked Green Day and Linkin Park. And Korn.
The band
there's
Korn
one other
isn't.
one I know, Rob Zombie.
The band Korn really isn't what it used to be, though.
Yeah, that's true.
Linkin Park would destroy them in a battle off. Of course, all the hardcore Korn fans would probably beg to differ on that, but
Well, they're both from the same genre of music.
yeah, but while Korn is all old and washed up, Linkin Park is like it just got revitalized in the Fountain of Youth. So
that's true.
That Linkin Park had a massive heart attack and they came back from the dead.
Linkin Park was basically dead and buried, and then Mike stuck his hand up through the grave and said, "We got to come back."
That's
true. Mike was basically the one guy who kept pushing for them to come back because he was the one guy who really maintained, being a musician basically almost the whole time.
Yeah, but for a long time, though, like he was like on the fence about it. Like, should it come back? Should it not?
I mean, well, you realize though as they talked about in those interviews leading up to the big, or right after the big comeback was announced, was that they had false starts. So, like, the group would get together, they'd start doing something for like a short time, and then it would just kind of fizzle out. And then, a couple of years would go by, and then they'd try again, and then it would fizzle out. And then a couple more years, then it would fizzle out. Then this last time, they weren't even trying to bring Linkin Park back. It didn't even start out as hey, this is Linkin Park. That was just them just kind of fucking around and seeing what music they could make. And then once they actually got some traction, they're like, holy fuck, it's Linkin Park.
And
as Mike said, they had a discussion as to whether they should actually, keep the name Linkin Park or try something new. But they were like, it would have been a disgrace to call it anything other than Linkin Park.
Yeah.
Plus, let's be honest, they wouldn't have got the name recognition if they used another name. I mean, they got that they've had Linkin Park fans chomping at the absolute bit for literally anything new for 7 years. So that they were going to have people breaking down the barn doors trying to get in to see them there. So
and then you got then you also have the naysayers saying this is not Linkin Park. This is shit. Blah 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 blah.
Those folks haven't actually seen them perform. If they were there, you would hear them in all the people who actually go to the shows and listen in. Emily.
And then they're the ones that say, "Oh, they're disrespecting Chester's legacy." Blah 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 blah.
I actually disagree. I think Chester would be proud of the fact that the band is making a go of it.
Actually, I think Chester would be happy about it.
Because you got to remember, Linkin Park was like Chester's life essentially, and and in essence, it continues by having Linkin Park continue on. Chester's legacy continues on because even though they're making new music, even though they obviously have Emily performing on the classic hits during the live tour. I mean, if you want to listen to the album version, you still have Chester's voice there.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's not like that's going away or anything like that. I mean, the band is never going to forget Chester ever, pretty much. He's always going to be like the pivotal thing that made Linkin Park successful. Because remember, before him, the whatever name you want to call them, Zero, whatever they were pre-Hybrid Theory, they could never get any real traction until Chester came in. He was like the missing piece of the puzzle that made them go big time.
Yeah.
Which was kind of weird because he joined not too long before Hybrid Theory even came out. So
What do you think, C's? Do I chance going out back through the door? I guess.
But look, I guarantee you, if you asked any member of the band if they wish they still had Chester there, of course they'd say of course we had Chester. Think about that. If Chester hadn't passed away, there would be no comeback tour. There would just be Linkin Park.
Yeah.
And they would have been releasing stuff for the past 7 years.
And also, From Zero would never work with Chester's voice.
I don't know. I think it could. Chester is very talented.
I don't think it would be able to sing The Emptiness Machine the way Emily would.
Oh, he could. Now, it is worth noting that they, of course, did make the songs From Zero catering it to the fact that the current band, right? Like having Emily and all that stuff. So that being said, I don't dare disrespect Chester by saying that he couldn't pull it off. It would sound different. Just like all of the classic hits sound different when Emily sings it, but that's just you have anybody who's physically a different singer, something is going to sound different.
Yeah.
You know? Like no two people's voices are the same, and Chester's vocal range was very impressive. Like Chester had a way of screaming while it's still sounding like he was singing. Whereas when Emily does a scream, it's a scream.
That's true.
Which is it's kind of crazy though, because like when you look at Dead Sarah, there's only a couple songs where she does screaming. The rest of it is just straight up rock tunes. So this whole screaming thing is strictly as part of her Linkin Park career here.
Oh look, Robin's going to bed.
Night, Robin.
What should Chill's punishment be?
Now, I will say, when you look at the earliest show, the big comeback show that they did, I will say, aside from like the Emptiness Machine, Emily sounded a little rough on some of the songs because it seemed like she was trying a little too hard to try to make it sound as close to the original as possible.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, I guess it makes sense because, first impressions, whatever. But, I mean, eventually what she realized is that she doesn't have to try to make it sound like the original. She just has to sing it good in her own way. And then it comes out better doing it that way than trying to go so deep and try to match, like, Chester's voice somehow.
But she has improved.
Well, yeah, because now she doesn't try to match Chester's voice when she sings it. She just sings it, like, in her normal voice. Like if you look at that if you look at the new stuff they do, like the current concerts, and you look at that day one, a lot of the songs she tried to go really deep with her screams. Now she doesn't go deep anymore, really. I mean, there's a couple songs maybe where she goes a little deep where it's necessary.
Yeah.
Like where the vocal range kind of requires it.
Mm-hmm.
But overall, she just gives a scream in her normal like voice. Kind of. So, she's kind of basically, I think it was maybe a little bit of it was nerves because, I mean, let's face it, it had to be a little bit nerve-wracking for all of them, given that it was their first performance back in 7 years.
Also, I think if Chester was still alive, From Zero would have been different a little bit.
I think we would have had From Zero like 7 years ago, though. I think we would have had it like after the One More Light thing.
Yeah.
I think they would have tried to return to their roots. I have a feeling From Zero is maybe the album that was supposed to succeed One More Light, but they obviously never got past One More Light, so then it just kind of has been kicking on. Or maybe I'm just wrong. I think they kind of just came up with From Zero from just like kind of bullshitting around. I feel like a lot of the songs they wrote before they knew that it was Linkin Park. And then once they realized that it was Linkin Park still, then that's when they just released it under the Linkin Park
And what's nice about the album is it sounds very raw compared to any other Linkin Park production. You also have studio chatter in there too, which hasn't been on a Linkin Park
And
album.
it's also they went back to their roots a lot, obviously, with it, but also you'll notice the style of Linkin Park 2.0 has changed slightly. Like if you look at it still sounds like Linkin Park, obviously, right? It still has that Linkin Park like with the you know the electrical stuff that Joe Hahn does. You've still got Mike's rapping and all that stuff, but like you could tell like the style has been kind of, I don't know if you'd call it modernized or tweaked, like almost like you could tell that time has passed and that they have like changed their style a little bit, which happens with every musician, right? Every musician over the years tweaks their styles a little bit, either as they learn from experience or because they want to try something new or what have you. But you could definitely hear it in that, but you can still tell it's Linkin Park, which is what
I think the reason why a lot of them so-called Chester fans that won't let shit go, they're like, oh, we don't like this new album. It sucks.
Well, as Mike says, change is hard for some people.
Yeah.
And look, I'm not going to say that's someone's opinion. Like, if your opinion is that, you know, the band died with Chester, so you only want to listen to the classics, I guess that's valid, but I mean, you're missing out on all the great music just because you want to be closed-minded to it. Like, yes, is the music the same? No. That doesn't mean it's not good.
Music evolves with time.
And I mean, they also, all those naysayers, they all pretend like this is the first time a band has like started over with a new vocalist. I mean, it's happened how many times now?
Let's see. It happened with AC/DC when Bon Scott died.
Black Sabbath for a while when they kicked Ozzy out of the band for his drug problems.
Yeah.
He eventually came back, though, of course.
Yeah.
Of course, they'll have to find a new vocalist again, but
I don't think Black Sabbath is ever coming back. I think they're done. But there's only really two Stone Temple Pilots is another one, but that's
trying to think who else was it though? You had there was another big one. I'm trying to remember, but
Soundgarden and Audioslave will never continue because those were Chris Cornell's bands.
Speaking of Ozzy,
Chris Cornell was Audioslave?
Yep.
Didn't know that.
Audioslave was more of a side project. And then Chris Cornell also did his own solo stuff too.
Yeah. Let's see. Wait, what was that one? Well, I guess maybe not a singer, but what was that one metal band recently that had like their drummer passed away? It's like last year, I think, and they've kind of been going through drummers since. Can't even remember.
Foo Fighters?
Yes, that one.
Oh yeah, them.
They'll never really settle on a drummer unless they get Taylor Hawkins' son.
I think once that kid graduates from high school, he's got a guaranteed spot on the band.
Because he actually plays a lot like his father.
Well, he's good. They had him go on that one day as a tribute, and he was fucking. He looked like a fucking pro up there.
Yeah.
I bet you if it wasn't for school, they'd have him on the tour.
Plus he's doing things with his own band as well. So.
But come on,
that kind of
you get a free spot into fucking Foo Fighters. You take that shit.
I think Foo Fighters played.
And he has to deal with Uncle Dave as well if he gets.
I mean, think about this, right? think of, well, let's compare this in our Linkin Park thing, right? Whatever his Taylor Hawkins' son's band is, it's like Dead Sarah. Now, compared, and Foo Fighters is Linkin Park, so it's kind of like the Emily Armstrong thing. It was like, yeah, you've got Dead Sarah, but like Dead Sarah's like a tiny ant in the sand compared to Linkin Park.
Oh, and the singer from the Foo Fighters, Dave Grohl, he was the drummer for this band right here, Nirvana.
Nirvana.
Yep.
Interesting. From drummer to singer, that's a unusual career.
Well, he also picked up guitar playing as well, so
yeah. So let's see.
It's funny you mention Foo Fighters. I've seen them in 2024 and 2018.
that was probably
And-
before that was probably when Taylor Hawkins was still alive.
And I also got to see Ozzy in 2018.
Okay, so I just looked up a list here of bands that started over with new singers. You had Van Halen, AC/DC, Fleetwood Mac, Black Sabbath, which we already discussed, but that was for like a short period of time until they rekindled with Ozzy.
Mhm.
You had Pink Floyd, Journey, Genesis, and that's it for your big ones. And of course, the last Google AI, of course, added Linkin Park at the very end of the list there, since they're the latest ones to do it.
Well, Genesis was only a short time though, because they only had a singer to replace Phil Collins for a short time, but then they asked Phil to come back.
Now, of those though, which one of those were successful with their replacements? I believe AC/DC was, right?
Which they still are today.
Van Halen,
they only had Sammy Hagar for a while.
and then they brought the original guy back, right?
Yeah.
So it was like a Black Sabbath situation.
David Lee Roth can't sing for shit anymore.
Let's see. Pink Floyd, was that the one you just talked about? That was also temporary.
Pink Floyd, it has always been David Gilmour, and I think it was Roger Waters, which nobody hears from him now anymore anyways.
So I mean, there's definitely been some examples. I don't know how many of those. I guess AC/DC would be the best example of the most successful one, and I guess maybe Linkin Park now is maybe the second.
Yeah.
But I don't know, like, when AC/DC came back with their new singer, did they get this same thing? Like, oh, the band died with the other guy. Bah, 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 bah.
Well, no, AC/DC was more well-received because Back in Black did fairly well.
From Zero did fairly well. That hasn't stopped the haters. But when was the AC/DC thing? When did that start? Like with the new thing?
1980?
Oh, so you know what's changed? They didn't have the internet back then.
Exactly.
The haters didn't have a microphone.
But they still had critics back then.
Everything has a critic, Aaron.
But the haters are gonna hate.
But yes, they carried on my news here. Oh no, apparently Audio Slave. Oh wait, Audio Slave. That 2001 to 2007, which probably means that segment was when they had Chris Cornell.
Yeah. Well, Chris Cornell was pretty much the one that started it.
Or maybe he left and came back at a point or something. I don't know.
Because primarily it was his band. It was a replacement to Soundgarden. In a way, it was a super group.
Foreigner, another example.
Which Lou Gramm is actually coming back to Foreigner, by the way.
Nice.
So they're getting rid of Kelly Hansen?
Yep. They're
Well,
ending.
they've had her since 2005, so
They're ending their chapter with Lou Gramm, which means that they're on the
they're
fence
doing
for.
they're doing a final hoorah, but they're getting the original band back together.
Yep.
Creedence Clearwater Revival apparently too, but this is revisited, so I don't know if that counts.
Revisited has been around a long time. Without
And
John Fogerty.
Fleetwood Mac, but that was only a short time. There was 2 years.
Yeah, because they kicked out Lindsey Buckingham over some
That's really
stupid
it. So
shit.
there really isn't a terrible lot of them that were big time successful ones. But of course, it's happened before. But Linkin Park's just the latest example.
And did you
But
know that Lindsey Buckingham and Stevie Nicks were not the original singers for Fleetwood Mac?
I didn't.
They had a period before this where they had a musician called Peter Green in the band. So that was pre Stevie Nicks and Lindsey Buckingham.
But yeah, I hope that the Linkin Park 2.0 will be around for basically as long as the original,
if not
with
longer.
Chester was. If not longer, though. To be honest with you, Emily, I think, is the youngest in the band.
Yeah,
I think she's in her 30s, something
I
like
think.
that. So, whereas you got Mike and them, and the rest of the band are in their 50s. So, I mean, Emily could go a while if she doesn't throw her voice out with the screaming. But the rest of the band, they'd have to be like the Rolling Stones by the time Emily gets to their age.
Mike will have
Mike
to
will be
come
like an
out with a
old man
cane.
in his 70s, and Emily will still be like hopping around, jumping on the stage, and Mike will be like walking slowly up to the stage. But in the end, it's getting close to the end for me.
I think every Saturday Brandon should start singing. I give his singing a 20.
What that means is that Dylan's drinking when I'm singing.
Dylan drinking, that's not good.
The best beer ever. On planet Earth, Jupiter, and Mars.
Oh, God.
Ellie Armstrong, just looked it up. She's 39 years old. I know she had a birthday like a month or two ago. So in May, back in May, she had a birthday.
It won't be long until she starts catching up with the other band members.
Well, that just means they'll be even older. So Mike is almost 10 years older than Mike. Mike is 48. So basically, like, what, 9 years older? Sorry.
Yeah.
And then you've got, let's see, how about Joe Hahn? I had to actually had to hit enter for Mike. I didn't even have to hit enter, and Google popped it up. For Joe, I had to hit enter. I don't know. It sounds a little bit discriminatory there, Google. Joe Hahn, also 48.
Wow.
Let's see, and then what's the bassist guy's name? I always forget.
Oh gosh.
I always mix him up with Brad, who is, the guitar. Dave Farrell.
Oh, yeah.
Or what is it? Phoenix he goes by or something?
Yeah, he goes by Phoenix.
Also 48 years old. I'm seeing a trend here.
What's the drummer's age?
Well, he's also a newcomer, so he's probably around Emily's age. Let's see. How old is Colin Britton?
So I'm excited for next month. I get to watch.
Colin is slightly younger than Emily, 38. He'll be 39 in December, so basically almost the same age as Emily.
Nice.
So think about that. You've got two people, two of the newest members are young guy and gal, same age, and you've got three of the original guys who are all 48.
Which means Emily and the drummer are probably born the same year, but they're just months apart.
Basically. But what that basically means is that you have a that should be interesting to see how that ages. So like 10 years from now, Emily and Colin will be the age that Mike and the rest are now, and they'll be like 10 years older.
I mean, as long as they stay active in their, ability to stay fit, they'll be.
The only one I really worry about though is Colin though, because drums is very, very, very demanding.
Yeah, because you got a lot of shock on your hands and your posture.
So I don't know what the average career lifespan of a drummer is, but I got to imagine that compared to the rest of the band, they get a lot more wear and tear.
Well, if you're a hard-hitting drummer, be prepared to have issues by the time you hit 60.
Now, I'm not sure, though. Is there a way to, do drums a certain way to minimize it? I'm not sure. I don't know.
Well, if
It's
you're
like
hard...
with singing, if you do your vocal exercises and do proper vocal techniques, you can basically go on for forever, almost.
My doggies are wore out from being outside.
There was one song that the original drummer Rob Borden of Linkin Park, he basically hurt his back because he spent 12 hours a day practicing.
Oh well.
Well, you gotta hold your sticks a certain way. For one,
gotcha.
You have to grip them a certain way. Otherwise, if you don't, you're gonna get what's called drummer's whiplash.
Now, can you get gloves or something that helps as well?
Nigel Olsson of Elton John wore gloves every time he performed, but I think those were sports gloves, I think.
I just learned something. Did you know that Britton is Colin's stage name?
Really?
Yeah, his actual name is Colin Cunningham.
Oh, wow.
Know what I learned?
What?
That Aaron's scared to give me a punishment tonight.
I'm not scared to give you a punishment. I said in the show's title, does Cho get punished or does he not get punished tonight?
He doesn't get punished.
See, tonight's show title could go either way. You should know this show by now, Dylan.
Oh, I know. I'm just messing with you.
The punishments are more for entertainment value than just giving you punishments.
Oh, I know.
It's worth noting that Linkin Park is really the only major band Colin has been in. The rest of them were Papa Roach, 311, A Day to Remember, Foundry, 5 Seconds of Summer. Don't know who any of those are.
Did
Brandon should stay
you say 311?
Oh, snap.
Yeah,
Better
but
have
I'm
some-
pretty sure that CD is pre-Colin days there. So
Probably. .311 is a well-known band, though.
You know, I gotta hear some Amber on Wednesday.
Oh, I'll be ripping that in after I'm done with tonight's show. Because
I was
that's the
actually gonna
next.
throw that in the
Because
request line.
that's the next CD on my stack.
Right on.
I'm scrolling through the page here for 311, trying to look for Colin's name. So far, I have not found it yet.
That's probably because he wasn't part of the original lineup.
Maybe he was just like a touring member or something.
Probably a temporary drummer.
Or maybe he just did some songwriting or something. I don't know.
But yeah, 311 is a pretty well-known band.
Yes, they are.
They got more of that kind of like reggae kind of feel to it.
I'd probably have to listen to Lithium to hear 311. I've been listening to Octane on Sirius XM.
But I will say, it is a good sign that Linkin Park's comeback tour has been so successful and kind of been like, it's kind of been on fire since they started it, which is always a good sign when
Yeah.
they take off like that. Because if it comes out of the gate stumbling, you already know it's going to be short-lived.
I mean, at least they haven't taken a digger.
I mean, to be fair, even if I don't know what you would call the metric of success. Obviously, they've hit it with so many sold out shows, but like the metric for like what would be a metric for non-success with Linkin Park? 'Cause I mean, even if it fell flat on its face, they'd still probably have made some money.
And this album had already been #1.
Yeah, I mean, and look, the fact that the first new song, was a hit, basically right off the bat, was a good sign. I mean, the Emptiness Machine, even the haters couldn't hate on the Emptiness Machine.
The only thing that bugs me though about the CD packaging is they should have put this in a jewel case rather than a freaking digipack.
Look, Aaron, they're trying to be nicer on the environment, okay? Get with the program.
Well, I guess in a way they kind of wanted to make it coincide with the vinyl release too. Because look at the thickness of that spine. Wow.
But yeah. So hopefully it'll be a very long, successful thing, and they'll prove all the naysayers wrong. Look at Dylan's dog passed out asleep over there.
He's just laying there. The other one's right here.
Wow.
I want to know in 5 years' time what all the if Linkin Park is still going strong, what all the naysayers will say. Probably by then we'll be at least 2 albums in, maybe 3. And they'll be like, the band still should have stayed dead. It should have never came back. They should have ended it when Chester Bennington's there. But they've had like 4 #1 hits. I don't care. It should have stopped when Chester died.
They're more successful now than they ever were.
I mean, think about it. How many hits have they had with the From Zero album? Obviously, the Emptiness Machine. That one was a hit like straight away. Even the naysayers had trouble saying they hated that one. I don't know if would you call Heavy as the Crown a hit? I guess it would be a hit.
I'd say it would be a hit.
I mean, when you look at what are the more well-known songs and listen to songs in the album, Emptiness Machine, Heavy as the Crown. Now, granted, you could say because those were released first before everything else, right? Emptiness Machine, obviously, big head start. And then Heavy as the Crown got released like a month or so later. and was also the theme song for a big like gaming tournament. And then let's see, what was the next big one? What was it? Was it Up from the Bottom that came next? I can't remember.
I think what came next.
Oh, Two-Faced.
Two-Faced.
That's part of the original. That's part of the original album, I believe.
Yeah, From the Bottom isn't part of the original album.
Yeah, that was a bonus track on the other one. But Two-Faced is an actual track on the other one. I would say the other two are Overflow and Two-Faced are the other two big ones from there. I don't know. They play Cut the Bridge a lot on the
Casualty.
Over Each Other.
Casualty is another one.
I wouldn't call that a hit, Aaron. That thing stumbled on YouTube big time, man.
Over Each Other.
What a fight. Emptiness Machine, obviously clear runner, number one. No contest. Easy winner.
Huh.
Emptiness Machine, easy second place. Over Each Other. Okay, Over Each Other, definitely a hit. Two-Faced, definitely a hit. The other one, and well, this one doesn't count. It's like a 22-second track. But the rest of them haven't even hit, what is this, 100 million? Yeah, 100 million. So
yeah, if you go and
you can actually look. If we look, which are the two ones that did the worst? This one, probably because people can't fucking pronounce this track name, and this one. These two are like your heavy screamo ones too, really. So
should Brandon buy CDs? Yes.
Because Heavy as the Crown and Over Each Other kind of follow one another, to be honest.
Yeah, and I mean, here's the thing. Here's, I think, the difference. Casualty is just a straight up, like, yelling tune, as is IGYE, whatever the fuck that is. I'm not even going to try to pronounce it. Those are both straight up, like, yelling, screaming heavy metal tunes.
Yeah.
Like, hardcore screaming, whereas you have, while Two-Faced and Heavy as the Crown have screaming, they're the traditional Linkin Park blend of rock, scream, and, like the hip-hop that Mike does. So you have, like, all of the elements of Linkin Park kind of strewn in there, whereas Casualty is just basically Emily screaming her fucking head off for, like, two fucking
I bet you Linkin Park added the bonus tracks to that since it was released.
There's one other one from like the deluxe. What do they call it? The deluxe one.
Oh, that's right.
The deluxe album. There's one tune on there. There's only one tune on that of the unreleased ones that I really wasn't that fond of. And let's see, is it Unshatter? Let's see. No, I like Unshatter.
Sounds like
I wasn't a huge fan of Unshatter at first because it's like a lot of screaming and it's very fast paced, so I couldn't understand.
I think maybe I should get the deluxe edition of the album.
So if we look at the hits from the deluxe album, why you're gonna buy a whole nother CD for 3 songs, Aaron? Just get it off of fucking Spotify, man. Come on.
Well, you can never go wrong with 2 editions.
But look here, Lincoln, you can when you're just getting 3 songs. It's just a cash grab.
I guess it's not even worth it.
But look here, you have if we I don't know what you'd classify a hit as, but Up from the Bottom, I guess, would be the one hit from the deluxe because it's almost at 100 million.
You know what? They should have just released a 3-track single if it was just 3 songs.
Right.
Leave it just the original album.
I mean, if you think about it, that they basically did do that. Well, Up from the Bottom, that was a single first. Then Unshatter was a single, and then I think Let You Fade was the only one that came out with the actual deluxe album. So
I mean, in all fairness, the deluxe album is really just a cash grab.
Let You Fade.
Mm-hmm. Trying to get Aaron in trouble.
That's not a bad song.
No, it's really good. Oh, fuck you, Spotify and Discord pausing playback.
Spotify's in stereo when you shared.
But here's the so I'm jealous though. Mr. Dylan over here got to hear "Let You Fade," didn't you? Live.
Yes, I did.
That was the live debut of "Let You Fade," and then they only played it a few times after that, and not during my show. You lucky fucking bastard. But I did get to hear "Numb" though. No, "New Divide." I got to hear "New Divide." Did they play that one during your show?
Yes, they did.
You fucking bastard.
Fucking bastard.
Hey, want to see where I was? I'll show you where I was located. I was located in the orange area.
Well, I mean, at least I own the album from Zero.
Oh no, from Conceive.
Just like you
That's
always
weird.
do.
And then at the other main stage.
Already under your skin. Oh, fuck off. So how far were you from the stage then, Dylan?
Not far. I had a pretty good.
Did you bring your hearing protection?
No.
I was see you. No wonder you're almost deaf then, Dylan. See, I was like not even front row, and I can safely tell you, if I hadn't brought those earplugs, it would have been my ears would not have been very happy.
And if you see that right there, I went on that. See, Ray?
Could you feel the vibration of those drums in your bones?
Oh, yeah. I did.
Because I don't know how it is for outdoor venues, but I know, like, definitely with, like, the indoor venue, like, they probably felt that shit in the parking lot.
Yeah, it was really good.
And I gotta say, that was one thing that was different, because you really didn't feel that with the Elton John one, because it's mostly piano with Elton John. So there's not a whole lot of drums. So
Speaking of concerts, Aaron should invite me to his Saturday one.
are you gonna fly down to Phoenix? Okay. It's okay, Dylan. We can say we saw Linkin Park live in the flesh. This guy missed out on his opportunity.
Yeah, he did.
Okay, he didn't get to see them in Chester's birthplace.
Oh well.
Almost 1 year to the day, to the 1 year anniversary of their comeback as well.
Right. Anyhow, I think I'm gonna hop off for the night.
No, not allowed.
Oh, really? I'm not.
Gave up who I am or who you wanted me to be. Don't know why I'm hoping won't receive.
You're singing It's a 20.
Promise of the emptiness machine. The emptiness machine.
Sing it on
Can
Saturday.
you play this drums there, Aaron?
My arms would fall off. I'm not in fit for that shit.
And here comes Emily. Going around like like a revolver. It's been decided how we lose. This is fought under the altar. I keep on lying too. I keep on lying too. Already under my skin. Oh, messed that one up. My skin. And I know exactly how this ends. I let you cut me open just to watch you bleed. Gave up who I ever would have wanted me to be. Don't know why I'm hoping, but I won't receive. Falling for the promise of the emptiness machine. You know what we should do? We should do a game of musical chairs like this with Discord on, and the music just stops like every 30 seconds.
Musical chairs.
Musical chairs. Yeah, the last one standing when the music stops, you lose. All right, you ready? Everyone, stand up.
Nope.
Dylan's like, you're going to be punished, Dylan, if you don't.
Yeah, go ahead. That's your punishment, Dylan. You have to stand up and play.
Hell no. I'll chug my
well,
beer.
Dylan's disqualified then.
Dylan's disqualified.
I'll chug this.
I only wanted to be part of something. I only wanted to be part. Let you cut me open. You lose.
Oh, fuck.
I was off by 2 seconds because I started. Of course, I can see the timer here, and I thought it was at 2:05 when I started. Apparently, it was 2:03. So I was like trying to time it down to the second, but it didn't. I was a little late.
We should really end this show here pretty soon.
You know what time it is? It's time for me to hop
time.
off. I'll catch you guys next Monday.
You suck, Dylan.
No, I don't.
Well, there's 37 seconds left in the emptiness machine. Might as well finish it now. Just to watch me bleed. Gave up who I ever heard you wanted me to be. Don't know why I'm hoping what a good guy I am. Falling for the promise of the emptiness machine. The emptiness machine. To be part of the emptiness machine. Couldn't even let us have the last 6 seconds, could you? There we go. So, see, if I'm sure I've scared away any listeners with my wonderful singing.
Probably Dylan.
And not to mention your YouTube copyright. It's okay. Look, they didn't care. I posted actual concert videos. They didn't give a flying fuck.
Nope.
But you know what? I paid $200 for the privilege. So
Yeah.
you could have got your copyright free videos too, but you didn't. Instead, all you get is the emptiness machine.
The emptiness machine.
Have you? I only realized something a little bit ago. So you remember what they advertised in their little what would you call it? Their hint before the big announcement, or what they said during the big announcement to their comeback event. They said, "Be part of something." And and I didn't make the connection until recently. But what's in the lyrics of The Emptiness Machine? I only wanted to be part of something. So they took part of the lyrics of The Emptiness Machine and used it in the promo.
Yeah.
I only wanted to be part of. I still love how they did that one. I don't know if I'm sure it was intentional that they planned it that way. I'm convinced by the time they wrote The Emptiness Machine, they knew they were going to come back as Linkin Park.
Yeah.
I mean, let's face it. Look at how they phased that song out. It starts with Mike for like the first minute or so, right? And then like halfway through the song, you have Emily coming in there, and she just comes in and just starts off with her trademark scream. Going around like a revolver. It's been decided how we lose. So, I thought they did that beautifully. Like they start off with the old, and then they bring in the new halfway through. And they just had Emily come in and bash you in the head when she entered as well.
It's the best way to do it.
I mean, they could have introduced her with like something like "Heavy as the Crown," and the first thing we hear from Emily as a Linkin Park band member would have been "Heavy is the crown." Not trying to yell actually, because it's like midnight here.
Yeah,
that's why that sounded so lame. But you get the point. Which is kind of crazy because she doesn't really do much yelling in Dead Sarah.
No.
Only a couple songs like The Weatherman. We are the Weatherman. I said, what would you say if there was ever a time that when they had Dead Sarah open for Linkin Park?
I don't know. It's pretty few far and in between.
I'm not saying to make it a regular thing, just one show. Just for shits and giggles.
Chances are very slim.
So, how would that work? Would Emily get paid as both the opener and the headliner then?
I have no idea how that works.
I mean, I'm sure the openers are getting paid like chicken scraps.
Yeah.
If we're being honest, so they're just there to take up space for the early arriving people. But yeah, it'd be kind of cool though. Emily'd probably be very tired by the time they were done.
Yeah.
That's okay. There's like a 40-minute intermission between the two. She'll be fine. Yeah, I could picture it. You get Emily before the show, then Emily after the show. It'd be good publicity for Dead Sarah.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest. They already got free publicity once she joined Linkin Park. How many more listens do you think Dead Sarah got after she joined Linkin Park?
No idea.
I'm going to guess a lot. Did you know that they had to crowdfund their last album?
Doesn't surprise me.
They had a record deal, and then the record company pulled out on it. So they had to self-crowdfund it.
Wasn't she part of Warner Brothers?
Well, they had a record deal. From what I've read from Dead Sarah, they had a record deal for like a hot minute, and then they pulled the funding.
Yeah, it was
basically,
probably,
the record company backed out.
It was probably Warner that backed out.
So they had to self-crowdfund the last one. Something tells me Emily's not going to have that problem again. Well, especially since Linkin Park is Warner Brothers, I believe, right?
They're signed to Warner Brothers.
Yeah, so look, I mean they've already got she's already got the contract with Linkin Park. It would be a no-brainer for them to sign her for Dead Sarah, even if they don't make any money off of Dead Sarah, just from the Linkin Park connection, you know.
I mean, they're probably end up releasing her back catalog.
I mean, I have to imagine being the lead vocalist for Linkin Park now gives Dead Sarah enough credibility.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like it's not some no-name artist anymore. I mean, now she's Emily freaking Armstrong, Linkin Park vocalist.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which sounds better than Dead Sarah vocalist. Some might say they're actually Dead Sarah now because Emily's too busy touring with Linkin Park.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe by 2027, Dead Sarah will have Emily will have a free enough schedule, like after this tour eventually ends, where she can like squeak in some time for Dead Sarah.
Yeah, you never know.
Yeah, you never.
What do you think the rest of Dead Sarah's doing during this time? Sitting on their knees, sitting on their hands, twiddling their thumbs.
Probably.
Oh, how much you want to bet they've been to a few Linkin Park concerts?
I don't know if they're even fans of Linkin Park.
Oh, come on. You mean to tell me their fearless leader, Emily Armstrong, is up there on stage singing and they're not there listening?
Maybe.
Well, you do know that she consulted with Dead Sarah before she took the gig with Linkin Park, right?
I didn't know that.
Well, yeah, because before they obviously officially said she was in the band, I think she had a really good idea that she was going to get in the band. So she started talking about that, and of course the Arrested Dead Sarah was like, well, yeah, of course you should take it. You'd be crazy not to. So, I mean, look, when you get the opportunity to be a singer for a band like Linkin Park, you don't turn that down.
Yeah.
Somebody sounds like they're tired.
Well, no, it is time to end the show.
Nah.
It's 9:02 here.
12:03, buddy. 12:03.
You're getting tired.
Yeah, but it's actually midnight here, so I have an excuse.
Yeah, but you have work the next day.
What?
I said you have work the next day.
Technically, it's today. Now.
Well, all the better to end the show.
I'm a grown man, Aaron. I'll go to bed when I goddamn feel like it.
Damn it.
Mister, I used to go to bed at like 4 a.m. Tell me and sleep until 2 p.m.
You're right.
That's what I thought.
You know me that well.
Well, now what time do you go to bed?
2 a.m.
Oh, wow. A whole 2 hours earlier. I think Aaron should go to bed at 12:30 one day.
Not gonna happen.
Why? That's still 2 a.m. my time. Actually, 3 a.m. my time right now.
If I was at your house, I'd go to bed at like 12.
If you were sleeping over here, I'd have you sleeping in the backyard on a cot. With the cicadas, the noisy cicadas.
No.
Yeah, you could listen to them do their cicada noises all night. The only merciful thing was that when this ear hit the pillow, it really drowned it out. But the second I lifted my head, all you just hear is cicada buzzing. I was like, shut the fuck up, you stupid cicada.
What did you end up doing?
Going to sleep. I mean, well, what? You think I can find a fucking cicada in some random tree? Come on now. There's probably like 50 of them out there.
Yeah, and one happened to be on your windowsill.
Honestly, it was worse than a cricket because the cicadas will buzz nonstop. They don't shut up. The crickets, at least it's like chirp, chirp. So you have a few seconds of sanity in between. Chirp, chirp, chirp.
Well, would you rather have a cricket or a cicada?
Oh, I would say a cricket's less annoying. Because the cicadas, like I said, they buzz the most annoying racket, and they don't fucking shut up. They just go on and on and on and on and on.
Yeah.
I remember one time somehow a cricket got into Staples, and the whole day I had to listen to the cricket. We think it was under a shelf somewhere, so we couldn't get it. And then it stopped chirping after like a couple days, and we assume it probably died. I mean, there's not much grass to eat inside of Staples, so...
Yeah.
Why? There's the time we had the crow. A crow got in.
A crow.
Yep, and there's probably still bird shit on the carpet to this day. That's right, we had bird shit stains from that stupid crow.
Wow.
Yep. I was there trying to sell a computer and it had a crow fucking flying above my head.
I bet that was fun.
Caw. They finally eventually, it took a while to get animal control out there. They finally got animal control to come out. They put food around both of the entrances.
Oh, wow.
Finally, we got them to go like into the back receiving area, which is like the only part of the store where you can really trap them because it's got doors and to both entrances on it.
Yeah.
So we were able to basically we had the big receiving door, that the truck backs into. We had that open. And then once the bird got in there, we closed. You've seen those swinging doors to like the back rooms at like supermarkets, right? The big swingy.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had those on both ends, so we kind of were able to trap the bird in to that receiving area first, and then eventually, once we left it alone, it eventually flew out through the open receiving door. What happened to the crow after that? I'll never know. It's too bad Staples didn't sell scarecrows, though.
Yeah. Damn it.
Aaron's over there ignoring me now.
Am I now?
Yeah, too busy on your phone. Well, I guess we should go. I guess we should wrap up. You're the weakest link.
Goodbye. All right, that was a good episode. Anyways, that will do it for me here on this Monday night, and I will see you all on Wednesday on the other site called Cam Up. I do my music shows on there and all that cool stuff. Don't forget that Gaming with Brandon is tomorrow on Cam Up as well on his channel. So anyways, that will do it. Until next week, see you all then. And have a good night, everyone. And have a good rest of the week. Oh, and I forgot to say, episode 16 is next Monday. So you guys don't want to miss that as well. Good night, everyone.